Hello guys. Welcome to the stream. We have to check out more stuff today. How about that? And I guess today is also a login moment. Deep Thinkers, Nikon, Blue Days, Xaruz, Yogger, Frisco, Gogo Doc, Long Stokes. What's coming on Tuesday? The new cycle launches on Tuesday. That's kinda cool. How do I find the new items? Are these the new items? Looks like it, right? Wait, it's a lot of new items. Phantom Grip, yeah, this is new. Okay. So I wanted to check out what's actually coming here. Also a few new base items, looks like. Although this doesn't really look like an axe. What the hell is this? All used as a base item. Ah, okay. For certain items. I see. Login. Tuesday, new gauntlet. Login. Hello, Mr. Blue Sky. Hello, Seki. Hello, Verisaurus. How are you guys doing? Are you guys hyped for this Epoch? Gonna be fun. Can be upgraded from Cavalry Sword when you slay a Harbinger. Wait a minute. Ah, these are the avenged items. So what does that change? This is 47, 17 to 27, 100 to 355. Chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. 100 to 355%. Okay. So what's the difference? Dodge rating while using evade, I guess is the difference. Okay. I wonder if it just upgrades the base and keeps all the stats intact. I guess that would make sense. Kinda funny system. I think I have to play online. Yeah, you can only play online if you want to do the race, because the boss will not be in offline until the boss has been slain. So we have to go online to do the world first. Also offline, I guess you can cheat and stuff, so they probably wouldn't allow that. I don't know when the max Tortillas releases. I assume the latest tomorrow. I mean, don't have much time with the patch notes and stuff. They're probably like all in Omega Rush mode. I wonder what's the difference here. So 25 block, 40 to 48 ward gain on block, and ward decay threshold. So I guess the only last stat is always different, right? Yeah, chance upgrading, say, Harbinger. Why is that 100 to 355%? Like, what does that mean? Okay. So the same here, the mana. Yeah, it seems like it's always the last stat that just gets upgraded. Okay, a bit convoluted, I guess, but the idea is cool. More damage to frozen enemies. Okay. Cold pen is not bad. Lots of bleed. Seconds of haste after use of weight. That is very little. Especially considering it's a two-handed weapon. The increased effect on haste is kind of cool though, so if you can somehow get a little bit more haste duration or something, I'm not sure if that's a thing. Getting to like a nice little rush. Raptor Spear. Yeah, same story there. It's always the last stat. Ram stuff. Okay, so melee damage, spell damage, health. Looks like some pretty decent new base items they're introducing here. I'm not sure how competitive they are with like the best ones. Gain haste on hit. Cool. Health gain on crit, melee crit, and that's a lot of crit multi. This axe looks pretty strong. D4 log out. Yeah, it's actually log out time. It's LE login time, I think. But I mean, season 4 was incredible. I've been blasting non-stop 7 weeks, like 10 hours plus a day. That was really good. Is there a max roll race again? I am not 100% sure what is going to happen. I think there is a race that might be hosted on max roll. If it's not on the page yet, then we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I'll wait like 1 or 2 days to learn the details about what's going on. But I think there is, first of all, the in-game race for level 100, I guess, because there's an in-game ladder now. And then there's also going to be the world first kill for the boss, which unlocks it for everyone else in offline and stuff. So those are definitely 2 big things. Don't think the connection issues they add on 1.0 launch will be the same. Yeah, I guess 1.0 launch was definitely massive, but I'm kind of curious to see how many people will log in. I think it's gonna be still pretty good. Not the same amount, I think. But you know, D4 season is old, PoE is dead. And I mean, okay, Torchlight launched lately. But I think compared to last Epoch, there's probably not that many people, at least not like the overlap in the player base, that also play Torchlight. So yeah, there's not much going on, you know. I think a lot of people will blast this Epoch again, especially with these changes. They have a lot of cool updates. Eight to 9 spell crit, that's a lot. I wonder how these actually fit in. I wonder if like every Harbinger has like their own item type that drops. You know, one is like a staff guy, one is a spear guy, one is a tooth guy, dagger guy. It seems so, right? Is it exactly 10 different items? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, I guess not. So there's more than Harbinger. I think there's 10 Harbingers and apparently 14 base types. Let's see what I got here. What class would I play for the race? I'm thinking about just going Falconer again. Like, Falconer was nerfed in a range of like minus 50 to minus 65% damage, which is fairly noticeable, but maybe good enough for the race. It didn't really get any huge defensive nerfs outside of like a bit less Dust Shrouds. And for general mapping, it's actually also not really nerfed. So I might actually just play this with like Shift instead of Aerial or Sword for the most part, to be more defensive with the shurikens and the armor buff from it. And kind of just like rush to Final Corruption as soon as possible. And then go from there. And then try to prepare for the boss. Yeah, Falconer is like, you know, I'm very familiar with it. I'm actually gonna like in later and try some. Let me, oh shit, wait, what does that say? Downtime notice. Online servers will be taken down 24 hours prior to patch starting. 11 AM CT tomorrow. That is really bad. So the 24 hours downtime. Wait a minute. 11 AM CT. So this is 7 PM. So basically the time I started the stream tomorrow. Okay, that will be bad. So tomorrow I have to do an early stream, do a practice run for the campaign or something. Or do it today. And then we're gonna do like more theorycrafting and stuff. I do have offline characters. Maybe you can still play offline. If you can play offline, it's fine. Okay, let's see some of these items here. E-runes, penance. Cold damage raises health. Mana strike, base damage compared to cold. Purely base damage compared to cold. Chill, face rate, cold pen. But not much else. So I guess it's like a pretty low level item actually. It requires level 4. So I guess you need like, it has like no flat damage at all. You need to get some flat damage on this thing. Like 2 or 3 LP and then this might be a thing. I like the effects though. They're cool. Hey John Nelson. So much going on for RPGs, that's true. Here we see LP1, 34, LP2, 8.6. That's not bad. And almost a 1 in 100 for free LP. So that is somewhat realistic to get a free LP version of this. Okay. Fingers of the Phantom Mire. Evade is replaced by Terrify. 10 to 15 more damage to feared enemies. You have Swiftness. Swiftness grants increased movement speed based on character level. Is this a new effect? It doesn't seem to be mentioned here. Okay, Terrify inflicts fear for 1.5 to 2.7. This is like a Warlock spell or something, right? Or an effect. Effects that trigger when you evade also trigger when you use Terrify. Interesting. You are immune to slow. Puh. Okay, but no evade and any Terrify. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. Generally, I don't like fear. You can also go off your glove slot. Now, what do you have here? 40% for 1 LP. Very likely to get 2 LP. Even very easy to get 3 LP on this thing. 3.2%. Okay. Time to target phone. Ending the storm. Okay. Hi, cheese getters. Oh, hey, Lizard. Tier list updated. Oh, there we go. Yeah, people were just asking about it. Thank you. We're gonna check it out in a second. Good job. So I was gonna post this here for people that are curious already. Let's see this one. I was just checking out the new items and stuff. I need to know how good is Falconer. Can I win the race of Falconer? Lizard? Or is it like some really OP stuff that I need to practice? Alright, what's that? Chance to cast Smite on melee hit up to 3 times per second. That seems very good. Isn't it like this hammer stuff where you cast Smite all the time? So this might be like an alternative way to build it. Chance to cast Smite at 2 additional targets when you cast it directly. Oh, interesting. So this is maybe more of like a self-cast thing, actually. Or maybe both. Maybe you do like, you know, single target, you smash them. AoE, you cast Smite, or something like that. Melee damage and spell damage. Interesting item. This game is not pay to win. Interesting, D. Are you playing it now? I guess I'm gonna put this in the title as well. LE tier list, how about that? Command add LE. Dude, I have a command like this. Interesting. There we go. I did not expect that though. It's like a 1.1. Okay, let's put this in the YouTube description while they add it. So, ask Epoch links. There we go. Let's see what else we got here. Light of Questery. Seems like a low-level item. 5 armor, 7 movement speed. 1 evade charge, cooldown carries before evade. Fury leap, haste. Yeah, okay. It's probably gonna be very easy to get LP on this, right? Actually not. 2 is easy, 3 is really hard already. Like a 1 in 800 or something. Or 1 in 700. Damn. Might be like a general thing for boots though, I guess. Because boots, you know, you can get a double movement speed and these kind of things. Doesn't really excite me too much, these boots. They have like no defensive stats, no armor, nothing, man. So the only way to make them somewhat viable is to get like a big movement and then like a live roll or something. And you're not even gonna get free LP, so... Okay, Phantom Grip. So there's like a new minion thing. The weapon thing, yeah, exactly. Funny. There's like a sentinel skill, right? Summon a forged weapon which lasts for 20 seconds. Affected by the stats. An attack rate of your weapon. You can control up to 6 forged weapons at once. You have 220 base health. 20 mana cost, 0 cooldown. Alright. And Forged Strike. It's kinda cool. I wonder how good this is. 3 LP, very hard. 2 LP, quite doable. 1 in 25. It's like a 1 in 500, so 3 LP is not happening, but 2 LP is happening. And this has decent stats. It has flat crit and more flat crit for the minion. This is not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad. And this is kind of the big thing here. Kind of cool. Maybe I'd make a build around this. What faction? Well, I'm racing. I'll do a COF. In fact, I've only done COF so far. Okay, carcinization of momentum. What a name. I have no idea what that even means. Carcinization. What the hell is that? I can't even find that word. What does that mean? Is this a crab thing? Evade is replaced by summon crab? Yeah, it is. Like, look at the ring icon. They talked about it somewhere. Okay, you have swiftness. Swiftness seems to be like some new effect. But it doesn't tell us how much it gives. It's just grants movement speed based on character level, whatever that means. It's not mentioned here. Actually, are these evades different? They made one per class. Might just have a different animation length or something. Okay, armor, minion armor, all attributes. No, this is not cancer causing, this is a carcinogenic. Carcinization is something else. It's a form of convergent evolution in which non-crab crustaceans evolve a crab-like body plan. Okay. The evolvement into a crab, basically. I mean, that's very fitting for this item. It's kind of like I expected it based on like the start here of the word. But I couldn't really pinpoint it. Yeah, it has a crab claw, exactly. It's cool. Okay, Orion's Sunseal. I mean, I have no idea what to expect from this thing, honestly. Like, summon crab, I mean, this could be anything, right? This could be like a meme. This could be good, I don't know. Minion stuff, I guess. So, who knows? What's the LP for this? Okay, 1 in 500 for LP3, so I guess 2 is what you're aiming for. Okay, I mean, the armor is nice. All attributes is nice. These are good stats. And then this might be good, who knows? I mean, if like swiftness, it says grants increased movement speed based on character level. Let's say at 100, I don't know, if it's like 0.1% per character level, that's 10% movement speed. Maybe it's more, who knows? Okay, Orion's Sunseal. Gold ring, kinda cool. Level of Sigil of Hope. Sigil of Hope duration, healing effectiveness, armor. Every 10 seconds, if you're above half mana, you cast Sigil of Hope and consume 80% of its mana cost. That is kind of nice. It's just like a feels good man item, I guess. Just automatically cast it here. That's like a heal skill from Paladin. Which I guess could also be used as a damage buff. I think people also cast this as a damage buff. So that's kinda cool, automating that. Also has the same effective level, 50 for legendary potential. They have a lot of items of 50 here. Okay, Traitor's Tongue Dagger. It's a Chris actually. Very good dagger base type. Parry chance of Traitor's Tongue equipped in the main hand. Critical strike chance of Traitor's Tongue equipped in the offhand. 13% critical strike chance. Base crit. That is insane. Who cares about the parry stuff? Wait, who actually uses parry? I remember the Intro's parry in 1.0. But it seems like a worse dodge, right? Doesn't do anything? Level of dexterity, level of int. So if you have a skill that goes off both, it should work for both, right? I'm not sure if such skills exist on a rogue. Melee attack speed, okay. And this is only level 27 for LP, which makes free LP pretty achievable, 1%. 1 in 10 for this, 1 in 100 for this. That is a really good item. This is good. This is insane. I guess you don't care about this. This is a very good item. Set Dex in on Spellblade? Maybe. I guess you can check. Maybe you can find something. Yeah, Dive Bomb Falconer is playable, but it did get quite some nerfs there. I might race with it though. So here, let's see, skills. So I guess this is int and dexterity. Flame Reef, Firebrand, Surge, Shatter Strike. These are all... Wait, can you dual wield on a Spellblade? I guess you can do it on any class, right? There's like no restriction. Is there a restriction? No, wait a minute. For rogues, you have to unlock it through a passive first to get a dual wield. You can't just dual wield, right? So you cannot actually do the 13 crit thing. You have to go with a shield or some offhand on a Spellblade. Unless they have a passive for it as well. Yeah, I might play Falconer for the race. Other stuff. Maybe there's like some stuff on the rogue here. Let's see rogue. This is Dex. Let's see if there's anything with int actually, and there's probably not much of int. A lot of stuff is just Dex, Dex, Dex. Not really any int. Can we search? No. Yeah, rogue has nothing with int. So his int stuff is probably mostly aimed at Spellblade. But Spellblade I don't think can do dual wield, right? Is there anything for dual wield? If you go Spellblade, passives. Offhand. Let's see if there's anything about offhand here. Ah, can equip swords in offhand. So you can dual wield, but it's only swords, which is not a Chris. So they do have this passive here. But it doesn't work. So you can use it in main hand and get a parry, which I guess is cool, but okay. Yeah, it's only dual wield for sword though. For rogues you can do swords and daggers. So I guess it's definitely aimed at like blade dancers. With a bit of, like, you know, blade dancers cannot... blade dancers can benefit from this, which is nice. And the spellblades can benefit from this, which is also nice. You get +4 ranks to your skills. I mean, that's kind of big. Plus 3 LP is quite doable. 1% chance. So, could be good. There's a new parry node on a tree. On here. Parry. And you have a chance to parry attacks. Let's see if there's anything else on parry. Okay, let's check rogue again. Yeah, rogue has not much here. For some reason, a glancing blow lights up when I type parry. That seems kind of strange. Okay. Yeah, not really anything going on there. Cruelty relic. Spell damage, level of sacrifice, minions are automatically sacrificed after 2 seconds. If you have any mana, then 89% of sacrifice mana cost is consumed. All 53. Otherwise, this caster sacrifice deals 80% less damage. Okay. Increase movement speed, increase minion movement speed, minions cannot be stunned, and mana. I have no idea about sacrifice minion stuff, but I guess it sounds cool to automate it. This is basically like Zero Dog Witch Doctor action. Sacrifice your doggies from D3. Sounds fun. Grim Constitution. Shield. You cannot gain ward while in combat. 50% of max health gained as ward decay threshold. 50% of max health gained as ward per second. Wow. That is interesting. The question is, what does it mean exactly in combat? I guess there's probably just like some timer when the last time you attacked or got attacked is. Maybe it's always turned off in like boss fights. But this is interesting, I like this item. It makes you probably very tanky for mapping and potentially kind of weak against bosses. What's the LP for this? 0.6 for 3 LP, 7 for 2. So not bad. Does anyone know what while in combat means exactly in this game? Hey, Daz, thank you, man. Glad you like it. The name of the passive was dodge and parry. That's why it shows. Oh, you're right, okay. Is there any other mechanic that says something like while in combat? Maybe we can know from there. Seems very strong though. This seems very powerful. Like 155% of your life as ward threshold. If you have 4k life, you get a 6000 ward decay threshold. And you fill it up in 3 seconds. So, let's say that, you know, it's like 4 seconds after the last hit. You walk around for 3 seconds, boom. After 7 seconds of not fighting, you have like ridiculous ward. And just walk in. Sounds kind of useless if you just want to speedrun. Yeah, but for like, you know, kind of like more slow and methodical stuff, it could be really good. Even in arenas, could be really good. In arena, you don't necessarily fight all the time. It depends on like how strict this is with the combat. It could be like there's only a 2-second delay instead of 4 seconds, for example, or something like that. You know, if you just run around for 2 seconds and then starts giving you this ridiculous board. I don't know. Yo, Licklet, thanks for the prime, man. Okay, Tribo Electra, Wand. Lots of cast stuff. Lightning spell skills, Tendrils of Static Orb. Increased shock duration. When you evade, you cast Static Orb for 90% of its mana cost. Static Orb is cast in the direction of travel and detonates at destination. No effect if you're out of mana. And you may transfer all stacks of shock on you to nearby enemies. And increase cooling recoveries before evade. Now that seems like an interesting item. I guess Static Orb is a mage skill. I don't know it actually. Not a baseline. Here it's a sorcerer skill actually. Cast an orb in a direction. It's a basic ball lightning or something, right? But deals lightning damage and pulls enemies that it hits towards it as it travels. At the target location it explodes, dealing lightning damage to enemies surrounding it and also striking up to 5 enemies further out. Further it travels, the higher the damage and the area effect of the explosion. Now that could be really interesting. I like this item. I have no idea how good the skill is. It's basically a mix of Frozen Orb and Ball Lightning. Static Orb. So it sounds fun. You just need to evade in the right direction and just somehow... Like it also pulls enemies with it, which is kind of cool. Hey Almarima, Sorc went to S tier. We're gonna check out the tier list in a second. Lizard was just on my chat and told us that they updated it. Okay, Flames of Midnight. Ring. Evade is replaced by Spirit Step. You have Swiftness. So again, a Swiftness thing. Seems to be like a common theme here of this evade stuff and the new items. When you directly use a fire, necrotic, or void skill, you create a wandering spirit near the target location. 4 seconds good enough for each skill type. Interesting. So wandering spirit is a necro skill, right? I remember using that a little bit. That sounds fun. Here, there's these guys that pop up. A fire, necrotic, or void skill. So actually I have 3 of these on a bar. 4 seconds cooldown for each. So I can spawn 1.30... Sorry, 1 every 1.33 seconds. Ward gains each second per active wandering spirit. Okay. Wandering spirit base damage converted to fire. Fire, necrotic, and void pen. Very cool item. 3 LP, kind of undoable, but 2 is manageable. 3.6%. Drop from Harbinger of Ash. Okay, so it's like a boss-specific drop. Spirits of Fire timeline. Actually, I didn't really check the drops. So far, everything is random drops here, I think. Random drop, random drop, random drop. Okay, everything is random drop, so this is the first boss-specific item, it seems, that we found here. Okay. Cool item. Not sure what spirits that means exactly. I guess we have it here. Swap places with a target wandering spirit at a target area. Oh. If there is no spirit, you instead reappear a short distance forward. Huh. Okay. It sounds a bit clunky to use it, but who knows. So for some reason this is an axe. It does not look like an axe at all. It looks more like a shield. I cannot really understand what it even shows. Kind of strange icon. Okay, Monument of Protection, one-handed axe. Melee damage, block chance. Wait, what? Is it an axe or is it a shield? What the fuck is this? It has damage and block. And looks like a shield. Endurance, melee damage for shield bash. Melee damage for shield rush. Block effectors, reduce movement speed. Health gain on block. 85 health gain on block is quite a lot. Is it actually double shield, man? It looks like it. Okay, 3 LP is like insane. 2 LP doable. Funny. Funny item. Requires a shield. Requires a shield. So you're actually going for double shield, man. Left, right. Bam, bam. Okay. This endurance is kind of nice. I like that. It makes it very easy to reach the cap. Okay, Plague, Dragon's Tongue. 2-handed Spear. Big Dam. Chance to summon a locust on hit with Serpent Strike. Max 3 per 2 seconds. Okay, max summon locust, a lot of them. Insane attack speed. More for locusts. Big Dam. More Dam. And level of poison skills. So this should apply to Serpent, which has the poison tag. Interesting. I have no idea how good these locusts are. I know they're part of Serpent Strike. You can summon them. Can we check Beastmaster? Here, it's actually a base skill for the class. Locust. Wait. Where are the locusts coming from? Primal Serpent. I thought this was this. But it's not it. Did he change this? Are they now called Primal Serpents? Because they seem to have the same icon here, right? No. I thought this was like related to this. Is it from the form? Maybe I confused this with the Serpent Strike there. So I can go into Swarmblade form as a locust here. Okay, everything lights up. Okay, so everything is a locust here. Okay, this is like a Swarmblade thing actually. So you're supposed to use Swarm Blade and Serpent Strike together, I suppose. Is that possible? You gain 4 new abilities, so I guess you cannot do that. So this is like a non-Swarm Blade Locust build, I guess. Okay. Or maybe you summon them first and then go into Locust form. Then you go out and you can summon them again or something like that. This could be a thing. Oh, you can't do Serpent Strike in the form? Okay, then I guess easy. I thought it would be like new abilities. Okay, Gnarl's Tooth Sword. Nice base. Melee damage for you and your minions. Movement speed for you and your minions. Melee skills, minion melee skills. Reduced raptor size. Less raptor damage. You can summon raptors up to your companion limit. Oh, that is kind of interesting. That can be like, I don't know, 5, 6 raptors or something. That is cool. And raptors have like some cool like utility as well, as far as I know. Let me check the raptor. Rampage effects. I cannot click on the rampage, unfortunately. Slow chance per second, rampage fears. What does a rampage do exactly? Rampage duration. Dude, the raptor has increased attack speed, but the 10% chance to lose 10% of its current health on melee attack. What the hell? And deals more damage for each percent of its missing health. Kind of funny, okay. So there's like lots of poison stuff you can do. I'm blinding the enemy. Slow chance per bleed. Haste granted on kill. Damage while evolved. Okay, Raptor is like not so much of a support tool. But I guess you can like make a Raptor build out of it. Just stats on this thing are pretty good. But I guess it's mostly gonna be like a full support tool. You can actually do with this, right? I think you can do 2 times the same item. What are we cooking? We're just checking out the new uniques and stuff right now. I checked the patch notes yesterday, but I haven't really looked at these items yet. It seems to be a very hideable item. Random drop, very rare. Even 2 LP is hard to get here, 2% chance. Interesting. I'm not really too interested in making Raptor builds, but I guess it might be an alternative way of, you know, not playing Squirrels, but maybe play Raptors if you want to do this. Could be fun. Yeah, I might do Falconer again. Unless the tier list tells me I really shouldn't do it. Yeah, Dive Bomb got nerfed pretty hard. But other pretty OP stuff also got nerfed. And at least I wasn't playing a ward build. So I feel relatively confident that I can live on a Falconer. Okay, here's an item. Abaroth's Command. Is this from Abaroth? Now it drops from Harbinger of Defilement. 40 Outcast timeline. Let's see this one. Voidcleave is now instant. It's no longer a movement skill. No longer has a weapon requirement. Managing auras created by Voidcleave lasts an additional 6 to 12 seconds. Damage all time, area. Void Pen. I know nothing about Voidcleave, but it sounds wild, this thing. Ravaging aura. You lose 5% of your current health per second. Interesting. Sounds fun. So you can basically do something like a... just like walk around, have a Voidcleave around you all the time. Instead of swinging. Also, I guess it will not have a cooldown anymore, right? If it's not a movement skill. It has a 4 seconds cooldown right now. It's a challenge hardcore. You're gonna play on hardcore, yep. Falconer is still number 1. Okay, we're gonna finish the uniques and then we'll check the tier list. Celestial Doom. Staff. What's our spell damage? Mana spent gained as maximum mana for 5 seconds, up to 500. Now that seems pretty wild. That is like really good for the new Meteor stuff and like the new like whatever on Mage. You cast Doom Pulse when you directly cast a Fire, Cold, Necrotic, or Void spell. 4 seconds cooldown for each type. 1 spell damage per 10 max mana for Doom Pulse. Crit multi per 1% mana regen for Doom Pulse. Void spell damage, cast fade, ward decay, threshold, ward per second. Okay, what is Doom Pulse? Unleash a wave of void energy in the target direction. Add spell damage applied at 500% effectiveness. But it has a 4 seconds cooldown. I wonder like how reliably you could scale this on like a mage. If you just go for like spell damage, area damage, flat spell damage, crit. I guess you can scale it pretty high even though it's void. Interesting. Seems like a very high level item. There's also a Harbinger. Even 2 LP is gonna be tough. Okay, Sword Catcher, 200x. Parry chance. They really like the parry, huh? Plus 6 level of melee skills. That is pretty insane, actually. 6. And it also works for like your, I know, Fury Leap and stuff, I suppose. Melee damage for you and your minions. 1 chance on parry to restore you and a random minion to full health and grant frenzy for 5 seconds. 1 chance. I guess this means 100% chance. This might be like a wrong tooltip. Interesting. Melee damage while you have frenzy. Okay. Yeah, this seems like some really cool weapon. What's the LP potential here? Okay, I forget about it on LP3, but LP2, 1.26. It does have a bunch of melee damage and then even more melee damage. I guess these two together are probably something like a 1 really good roll. So you still need like 1 more flat roll and then like a crit roll or attack speed roll. Funny item though, 0.89 base attack rate. Okay. Okay, Black Blade of Chaos. Unique. Odachi, is that how you say that? Nice base. Lethal Mirage no longer grants invulnerability, but is a much quicker attack. 24% of Lethal Mirage remaining cooldown recovered on melee hit. Up to 12 times. Okay. So I suppose this actually recovers itself, right? Because it should be a melee ability. Right, let me see that. It says melee. It's strive recovery with 6 mirages. So if it procs 6 times on a single attack, that means we have to do this, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So just by using it, it will go down roughly 80% on its cooldown. And what's the cooldown on this? 10. So it'll be 2 seconds left without anything else. Interesting. Dex, Lightning Pen? Lightning Pen, huh? Void Pen. Lightning damage, void damage. Shock and Time Rot. Chris receives stun duration. Okay. Two-handed sword. It's like a two-handed blade dancer. That sounds really fun, actually. I like the idea of playing a two-handed melee rogue. It's something I always dreamed of in WoW, to play a two-handed rogue at some point, but they never made it. I don't know much about Lethal Mirage. I never really seriously investigated the skill. But sounds very fun. Bleed. There's actually more lightning damage here. Base damage to lightning damage. I guess there's not really much for Void though. Is there anything for Void? Shadow Chance, additional Mirages. Oh, I can get 2. Wait a minute. So you can actually reduce the cooldown by 89%. So there's only 1 second left when you use it. Okay, using one Lethal Mirage every 1 second seems pretty realistic. You can also do like left click, right click, I guess, where you do like Lethal Mirage, 1 puncture, 1 Lethal Mirage, 1 puncture, or something like that. I mean, it does cost 45 mana, which is a lot. Reduce the cooldown per enemy killed. You have flat cooldown reduction, so this could actually work together with that cooldown reduction. So in AoE, you can just like spam it. Per shadow consumed. And more hits, additional mirage per shadow. Okay. How do we generate shadows? Mirage have a chance to leave behind a shadow. Not really great. I think you have to get some other source. It's only 10% chance. You get like 1 shadow on average or so. Blind, frailty. Okay, there's also a lot of poison here. This could be interesting. Although not big synergy. I mean, compared to like a 10 seconds cooldown, now you can spam it. And you get 45% longer duration. But nothing really crazy. There's additional mirages here. So you can get another 2 hits. And I think this is the maximum now. So we get to 640 milliseconds cooldown left, roughly. Well, technically slightly less because I think the mirages will not attack all simultaneously, right? So it's probably going to be more like 700 or 800 milliseconds left. If you have this mirage and this mirage. Chance to use a shadow cascade in addition to the normal attack. Okay. Could be interesting as well to combine this. Base crit, but -1 mirage. This is a lot though. 12% crit. 18% kill threshold for 1 point. That's actually kinda sick. 18%. Give me a... increase the size. This is 1 point only required. And you get haste on it. So you get like 2 points here for the haste, get this for the 18% kill threshold, get the 2 mirages. Not sure about the shadow cascade. And you get a guaranteed shadow there. This shadow is not consumed by the shadow eater nodes. F. Okay. This could be nice to invest like 1 or 2 points. Mirages are created faster, this might be important. Half a mana per kill. Want to get this. Not sure about the shadows. I get like 1 shadow per cast roughly when they do this. Which might be useful. Again, Mirage form. Duration per crit strike 1. No idea what Mirage form means though. Can we see that? Maybe let's say it here. Skill tree. How do I... Fuck, man. How do I see what Mirage form does? Unlucky. I guess I'll find out later when I log in. Need to remember, check Mirage form. 1.18 for 2 LP. Really fun item though. And you have to play Blade Dancer, that's right? Or is it possible without Blade Dancer? Yeah, it's only Blade Dancer, okay. Maybe I'll level Blade Dancer as well. I'm glad to be off Diablo for a bit. I wouldn't really say that. I've been enjoying Season 4 quite a lot, and I would enjoy it more. But we're looking forward to last Epoch now. Okay, and Razorfall. Vanguard boots. Nice base. Nice speed. Level of throwing skills. Acid Flask login. 12 dex. Aerial Assault Burst of Feathers includes 2 armor blades per 30 dexterity. Wow. These armor blades behave the same way as those thrown by the Twilight Strike node on Aerial Assault tree and cannot target the same enemies as those armors or each other. Okay, I need to check that thing. Twilight Strike. It's like here on the left somewhere. Where now is it? This one. The wing burst now also includes a few armor blades that a Falcon throws for you. So you get 6 here already. And then you get 2 more per 30 dex. Now let's say we have like 300 dex, optimistically, which sounds like a lot. You get 10 of these armor blades. 20 actually, 26. Let's say 150 dex would make it 16 instead of 6. Triple. You gain haste and 12 to 30 increased throwing attack speed for 2 seconds after using aerial assault. Duration chance to recover 12% of aerial assault remaining cooldown on throwing hit up to 3 times. This seems like a really crazy item. This is boots. With haste, with speed, with more speed. What's the LP of this? Really hard. 1 LP is doable. 2 LP is kind of tough already. If we get another movement speed on this thing. It has dex, which is usually what I put on boots. It has movement speed, which I usually put. And then it has this. Seems like a very good item. I have no idea how good this Umbral Blade stuff combines with the aerial assault. But it might be a really good speed farming build. You can reset an aerial assault really fast anyway. Increase cooldown recovery speed. Remaining cooldown recovered on Falcon hit. And per 10 maximum mana, I get a cooldown recovery. Falconer and dive bomb. Never mind. Cool. Fun item. Where does it drop? Random. Where does this leave a mirage ring drop? From Harbinger of Chaos, ending the storm. Okay. I wonder if the ending the storm Harbinger. So apparently these Harbingers consume the boss and some of its abilities. So ending the storm is Lagon. I wonder if he's gonna do like the water spit and stuff. In the tornadoes. That's a cool name. Stealth. Evade charge. I need to put a lower priority on targeting you compared to your minions and other allies. Cool. Dodge rating. Dodge rating while using evade. Dodge rating. Level of smoke bomb. Level 79 for legendary potential. Yeah, it seems like all these boots are really high level for legendary potential. It seems like a common thing. Yeah, 2 LP is maybe doable. Nope. Nope. Okay, so random drop. Funny item. I'm not sure who would really profit off this. I guess it's good if you want to get carried. It also is mostly a rogue item. It doesn't force you to be a rogue to use it. But you kinda want to be a rogue. Also dodge down. I wonder if we can do something with that. It's a lot of dodge. Passes are updated, the other plan is updated. Mirage Storm, increased bleed chance and dodge rating. Okay, thank you. And I guess you look cool. Sounds fun. Not sure what to do with a bleed. Like if I try to make a build around this Black Blade of Chaos, I'll probably make it a lightning build because there's lightning synergies on the tree for it. So we can convert all this here to lightning damage. Just kind of ignore the void stuff. Or maybe you can try to put lightning and void like flat damage on it if you get LP. But you can only get 2 LP. At least one of them needs to be like a crit roll, I guess. And one a flat damage roll, I guess. So maybe just go all in on lightning. You can also shock, which is nice. So just, okay, you get some extra damage here, but not really crazy. It's also like the pen is nuts, man. 4% pen per 5 dexterity. If you have 100 dex, it's 80 pen. Which is not that crazy, I guess, for lightning, because you have shock already. Shock is 2% less res on bosses per stack. So it's minus 20. Okay, it's not diluted too much. I'll probably make this a lightning build down. Okay, Event Horizons was one of the previewed items. There's also like some Void Knight thing, I believe. Big Hammer. Pen against all resistances with melee damage. I guess this includes physical, right? When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of dilation. 15% more damage per stack of dilation. 5% less attack speed and cast speed per stack of dilation. So you get 150% more damage and 50% less attack speed. Net gain is 25% DPS. Basically. 5% less movement speed. And then you need to evade to lose dilation. So it's gonna feel kind of weird, but if you get into the rhythm, it might be really powerful. Has a bunch of movement speed as well. More damage to slowed enemies, kind of good. What's the LP on this? Level 80. Oof. So yeah, even 2 LP gonna be tough. And drops a Harbinger of Destruction, so good luck farming that. So even 2 LP is like basically undoable almost. Unless you farm a lot for it. 1 LP is what you should expect, yeah. And this Vein of Dragon's timeline drops a lot of these like really high legendary potential items. There's also this offhand, or the relic. 2 relics even. I remember finding like a 2 LP, the heart that drops on the Vein of Dragons. People were pogging out. Just get a 0 LP thing, use it on new eggs. Yeah, I don't think that the new eggs will just give you like everything you want with LP. I guess the eggs will probably obey the same rules. So like, you know, 150 times you get nothing. And then 1 time you get 2 LP. And next, I don't know. Sometimes you get the 1 LP. The healers. That is a crazy implicit amulet. What the fuck is this? Health, mana, movement speed. All skills. So there's like a new version of Omnis, I guess. Ah, wait a minute. There was like some notes about Orbis change. Did they change the fight as well or something? 2 door skills, 50 mana regen, 20 more armor, 15 all res. Current health and ward lost when you evade. Oh boy. Seconds of frenzy after you evade. That is an insane item. LP level 80, okay. So I guess 1 LP is all you can hope for. Obtained from question mark. Sounds like Aberoth. This item sounds like a drop from Aberoth. And it has like this insane gamble potential again. 1 to 2, 1 to 12, minus 4 to plus 8, minus 10 to plus 20, minus 20 to plus 50. Okay. Insane item though, if you get a high roll. And you get Frenzy. Not many classes have access to Frenzy. It's 30% attack speed, or 20, okay. Negative stats. It even has negative res potentially, it's kind of funny. Okay, Null Portent. Shit space. 6% leech. Overkill diminished leech. Leech rate, health, physical res. Okay, 1% less damage taken per 2% resistance above the normal resistance cap. Up to 20% less damage taken. That is cool. Like, not only is this very powerful, but it also gives overcapping res a bit of a purpose. For example, having 85% fire res will cause you to take 5% less fire damage. because it's 10% above the normal 75 cap. Yeah, that is nice. That's a good chest. But probably Abaroth drop as well. Seems like Abaroth is very fat. The stats are kinda good though. Has some res, has some life, has a lot of leech if you don't have any other source of leech. Leech rate is kinda cool. And a damage reduction. So even like a 1 LP version of this is gonna be really good, I think. And that's a 40% chance. Looks like a good item. There is like this other unique chest that gives you like DR when wielding a two-handed melee weapon. So I guess it's like an upgraded version of that weapon basically, and it works for even non-two-handed. Technically, it even works for like a Falconer. Although I don't think I would use it as Falconer. It's like way better chest armors. And I can get lots of life anyway on a Falconer and res and stuff. Although I do like this, yeah, 20% DR is pretty big. This armor seems OP. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get much beyond 1 LP on this thing though, you have to remember. Yeah, like even 2 LP is 0.6% drop rate. If it's only from Abaroth, how often you're gonna kill Abaroth? I don't know, probably once every hour or something like that, I don't know. So, good luck. Maybe you get 2 LP if you're lucky. Okay, Bane of Winter. Spear. Okay. Chance to cast Void Winter Bolts when you hit an enemy with Javelin or a melee attack. Up to 3 times per 2 seconds. That's not very often. +1 Void Winter Bolts critical strike multiplier per 10% uncapped chill chance with melee attacks. I mean, you can get something like a 100% chill chance roll or so, I guess, if you invest per item. It usually does, I guess more like 50. So that means like 5% crit multi. That seems actually kind of bad. 1% more Void Winter Bolt damage per 10% uncapped time rod chance. Same problem. This seems more interesting than this though, because it's 1% more damage, and this is just crit multi. I mean, you already have like 300 or 400 or 500 crit multi anyway. This seems really bad. This seems very good. But time rod chance seems to be very tough to get. There's not many sources of time rod. It's mostly a Void Knight thing, I think. 100% of cold damage taken as physical. Now that is interesting. I'm not sure there's like a good way to reduce physical damage. Armor is more effective for physical than for the rest, I believe. Okay, Void melee, cold melee. 42% of added melee damage applies as additional spell damage to cold and void spells. Okay. Drop some Harbinger of Tyranny in Age of Winter. Really hard to get 2 LP, eh? 1 in 200. Void Winter Bolts. I mean, it sounds fun. I'm not sure how good it is though. What if you have 2 resistance above the cap? Are you talking about the chest? It says up to 20% less damage taken. So this is the cap, like total cap basically. Very good for Shaman. This thing? I mean, you can have a lot of chill chance and stuff, but I mean, the thing remains, like, even if you have, let's say, 200% chill chance, you get like 20 crit multi, right? How much chill chance do you really want to have? Like, 20 crit multi is nothing when you have like 400 already. It's like 5% damage. Like, this effect is very useless. I think this one is the big one here. 1% more damage. This multiplies everything. But I'm not sure how much you can do time rod chance. And this is interesting here, the cold taking us fizz. Hi, Patton. Okay, Scales of Lemniscate. 200x. Looks cool. Okay, big item. Minion damage, minion health, and health. You can control only one shade. Red shade has various increased buff effects and health decay. 20% chance to apply frailty and slow to nearby enemies every second for infernal shade. Casting infernal shade grants the minions damage immunity for 3 seconds, 10 seconds cooldown. I have no idea about the skill, to be honest. So no idea if this is good. Okay. Looks cool though. And it has health on the weapon, which I like. Okay, the inevitable. Boots. Big move speed. Slow and chill immunity. Vitality. Okay, this is a very good start. But the base is shit. Can be stunned while using Erasing Strike. Less damage taken while using Erasing Strike and health gain on kill. So it's like a Void Knight thing, I guess. So much Void Knight stuff in this patch. Seems like Void Knights are popping off. Seems like there's like so many options here. Cast Void Drift that corpse on kill. Melee attack that hits all enemies in a large area in front of you. Enemies killed by the hit are erased from existence. Okay. I mean, it sounds nice. Like if you continuously attack, you're getting up to 25% less damage taken on your boots. What's the LP chance for this? Basically, oof, 1 in 200 for 2 LP. Harbinger drop. Okay. It seems alright. If you have 1 LP, get like a big, I don't know, strength roll, life roll, maybe movement roll. But, I don't know, since the base is so shit. Melee season. Yeah, looks like it. Seed of Ekidrazel. Gladiator Hamlet. Okay, mana regen. Damage dealt to mana before health. Now that is pretty insane. 28% of damage dealt to mana before health. That is insane. Although it's very hard to get a lot of mana. I guess only mages can really hope to do that. 56% of endurance applies to all damage dealt to mana. 56% of endurance. So that's a very specific number. So this means 33.6% damage reduction if you have 60 endurance for the mana part of this. So this means if you take 100 damage, it will drain 18.6 mana. But they actually only take 72 damage. So you save roughly 9.5 resources if you combine the two, basically. This item seems pretty insane so far. Okay, maximum health gained as endurance threshold. That is also really good. 8%. Bunch of health. 8% chance to take 0 damage when hit. Damn. Oh, this is probably also an Amarok drop. Drops from a question mark. 1 in 200 for 2 LP. Oh boy. Now, would you use this with 1 LP and 12.8% chance? And the answer is probably yes. If you have enough mana. If you have 1,000 mana, you take a 4,000 hit, so it actually becomes more like a 1,000 hit. And you lose like 800 of your mana. I mean, taking 4,000 damage in 1 hit is a pretty massive hit. It just seems like a very good item. It's kind of crazy. Like this is also really good. Like this also just this alone gives you like so much EHP when you have 6% endurance. You have a good life roll there. This is cool. This is like a really good item. Has a bunch of mana to like work on its own already. Now, which class can really use this besides mage? How can you really build a lot of mana pool? I guess the question here is, would you like to sacrifice vitality rolls on a gear to get mana rolls instead? And the answer is maybe yes. Like if I'm thinking about like a rogue perspective, usually I put like dex and vitality on my gear everywhere. If I don't need anything special on the prefixes. So I would still do dex and then replace vitality with mana. And I don't know, maybe I get to like 500 mana. If I have 500 mana, I take a 4,000 hit. It will drain 500 mana. And remove, I don't know, 600 50 of the damage. So a 4000 hits. Goes like something like this. So I can take 19% extra. Shaman. Helm's a pretty important slot. Yeah, depends on the class, I guess, or on the build. Like, a lot of main skills are actually on the chest and for ranks. But, for example, for Falconer, yeah, for Falconer it's kind of hard to justify not running a Falconry helm and have, like, Falconry ranks or something. So there's, like, good stuff on the helm. Max Healers is updated, yeah. Here's another thing, Wall of Nothing, chance to take 0 damage when hit. There's 16% chance here and 8% chance there. And if you combine the two, you can just take no damage a quarter of the time. Just stand there and tank the Jura explosion, I guess. I was actually able to do that on tier 4 once. Survived it. Okay, Ward Decay Threshold, Endurance Threshold added as Ward Decay Threshold. So it seems like a combo here. If you also have Ward in addition to your Endurance stuff. But I don't think I've seen a build that has Ward and Endurance, usually. Usually go one or the other, so that's actually maybe a cool enabler here. Drop some Harbinger of Treason. 85 legendary potential level. So also a 1 in 200 chance for 2 LP. 1 in 250 almost. And it doesn't have any stats. The implicits suck. All of this is kind of irrelevant besides the watt per second. And then, okay, this could be interesting. But let's say you have like 1000 endurance threshold, which is pretty optimistic. But maybe you do, with something like this. You get 850 watt decay threshold, which is not bad. But I think like, it has no life or anything like that. So maybe the idea is that you just like have kind of little life, lots of endurance, and then get a bit of water on top. But if you need something else, you know, like you already have like no res here, no res there, it's gonna be tough. I guess you have blessings. Hey Theo, thanks for the raid by the way. The idea is to have it 4 LP. I mean 4 LP is not happening. Even 3 LP is not happening. So maybe if you're MG, you could hope for a 2 LP version of this. And if you're like an Omega grinder, I mean you have to kill 250 Harbingers. If it drops, right? It has to drop first of all. I guess these Harbingers don't necessarily drop the same item every time. So you're probably looking at like 500 Harbinger kills on COF to get a 2 LP version of this. That's a lot. So you're basically done with the season by then. So 1 LP it is. So is it good enough with 1 LP? Maybe. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Theo. I guess they're also starting to prepare for the last epoch. Don't forget the Nemesis system. Yeah, okay, but you're gonna have the same problem, no? Okay, you can put it in the egg sometimes. And then what? Like, can you do the same item multiple times in the egg? I guess they put it in the egg and then whatever comes out, comes out. And that's it, right? So you have to farm a new version of it at least. And even then, I mean, you have the same 0.42% chance to get 2 LP or 12 with 1 LP. So how many Nemesis are you gonna find? Maybe you don't have to kill a boss like 200 times. Maybe you kill it 20 times. Well, that would be kind of realistic, I guess. We'll see, I guess, how good the Nemesis stuff is with the egg. Yeah, egg is gonna be guaranteed spawn later. But the egg still follows the same rules, I guess. So 1 in 250 is gonna be 2 LP. Forget about this. 2 LP? Yeah, maybe. Maybe if you stick it in the egg like 200 times, you're gonna get it. Alright, World Splitter. Void mana damage. Increase the area for area skills per 1 mana cost. That is interesting. Is there a way to increase your mana cost? 0.5 crit chance per melee attack per 1 mana cost. 1% crit multi for 10 max mana. So you have 1000 mana, it's 100 crit multi, that seems weak as fuck. But it has 52% mana and some mana regen. Oh, that sounds like an item I would use on like an Earthquake Shaman or something, or an Earthquake Beastmaster. Just like Omega, mana, spend that shit, get some crit, get some AoE. Has like 50 mana cost, maybe 100. 200% area of effect. Could be fun. But then you have like void damage here, which is kinda, yeah. Okay, so same level 85 LP. Drops a Harbinger of Cruelty. The chance of getting LP is different from drop rates. And you also get always something, either LP or random affix on unique you put in. Really? You always get something. Really? Even when you put like a Ravenous in there, you always get something. That sounds insane, actually, if that's true. That seems broken as fuck, actually. Judgment, Node comes to mind. Giga, increased mana cost. Yeah, it has void damage, so I guess not really a shaman item. Also very hard to get 2 LP. Yeah, I wonder how the eggs gonna feel. So if the eggs actually have better chances than the drops, then this could actually be something. Or if it's even guaranteed, right? If it's even guaranteed. That sounds kind of nuts. But you still need to get many copies of it, I guess, until you get something decent. But okay. How good Avalanche Shaman is gonna be? Probably pretty good, I imagine. Spin to win, the axe is nice. Yeah, I guess spinning and winning doesn't really have a lot of mana cost though, does it? I can't imagine. What is that? It's got Reeve, right? Rive? Warpath, that's the one. Costs 1 mana. Okay. Yeah. You need something that costs a lot. Someone said Judgment. What is that? Here. 15 mana cost. Mana cost plus 40. Okay. Mana cost plus 50%. Okay, it can actually get to the point where it costs like 100. Is it AoE? It's not AoE though. Powerful melee attack leaves an area of consecrated grounds. So I wonder if the consecrated grounds scales up. But it doesn't say area on this thing. So it might not work. Okay, let's see this quiver. Dodge, dodge. Chance to gain Dust Shroud on dodge. That seems pointless. Chance to gain Black Arrow on dodge. Oh my god. +1 bow damage per Dust Shroud when using a Black Arrow. 3 levels of Dark Quiver. They didn't really buff Dark Quiver, so I didn't really see anything in the patch notes about Dark Quiver to make it like more useful. So that Quiver seems kind of dead on arrival to me. And for some reason it's level 87, it's the highest I've seen actually. 0.35% chance. Harbinger of Pride. Yeah, I mean the fact that this triggers on dodge already makes it unusable. Like, you don't want to get hit in the first place when you play a marksman. You know, you have concentration. Like, why do you even want to dodge? Just don't get hit. Forehead. And then 1 bow damage per Dust Shroud. I'm not sure how many Dust Shrouds can generate. I was generating up to like, I don't know, 15 to 20 or those Dust Shrouds. It has been nerfed a little bit now as well. And that was an Explosive Trap with my Falconer, which was a really good engine for Dust Shrouds. But let's assume I get 20 Dust Shrouds. Do I have the guaranteed glance? That's 20 bow damage. That's not even much. And you basically get 0 LP on this thing. Maybe 1. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay. And Harbinger's Needle. Alright. Drops from all of the Harbingers. Glyph. Dodge while invading and increase dodge rating. Shard, mana, and mana spent gain this ward. Can be applied to Scepter, Wand, and 2 in his staff. Maybe apply to boots. Okay. Small Orbis idol. I guess this is this here. Okay. So what do we learn? Ugh. I don't know. Very interesting. Very OP. Yeah. I don't know about this minion thing here with the Infernal Shades. Funny, but sounds bad. OP. Really OP, but you have to get lucky. Yeah, this could be good here, but clunky. Whatever. Most likely whatever. Although it makes its own build, I guess, so that's kind of cool. It's like an Umbral Blades Aerial Assault combo. That could be a build. This is maybe the most exciting here, the Black Blade of Chaos. This excites me the most, the Lethal Mirage weapon. There's a Raptor thing, could be funny. Maybe like a, you know, Squirrel competitor. Maybe even combine it? Can you? Ah, it's not this one, it's another weapon. There's a frenzy thing here. It's kind of good item, I think, the Soul Catcher. Okay, Celestial Doom. No idea about it. Doom Pulse. Aberov's Command. Void Cleave stuff. So much Void stuff here. This one is the Raptor thing. Nal's Tooth. Funny. Here's the Swarm thing. Not sure it's gonna be a thing. Here's the double shield. That's kind of funny. It's like the funniest item here. It's a shield. You can do double shield, basically. Thing has block chance, block effectiveness, but it's a weapon. It looks like a shield. This could be good with the Wandering Spirits. Wandering Spirits is not really a thing, I guess, that much, and it's a carry. Aesthetic all things seems nice. The shield could be pretty nuts. Cruelty. Yeah, no idea about Sacrifice. This is really powerful. Actually, it's like probably one of the most powerful items here. Traitor's Tongue for Blade Dancers. 13% base crit on a Chris as well, which is a very good base. It does have low damage on the implicit, but it has a juicy crit multi. It's not a bad base, and with 13 base crit, you make up for anything. And it has attack speed, and it has the dex skills. And then get 2 LP on it, or even 3 LP is realistic. You can get like 2 flat rolls, and I know, another attack speed roll, another crit roll, or something like that. And this is a really good item. Sigil of Hope Automation. I guess it's mostly a Feels Goodman item, probably not really powerful if I had to guess. Here's a crab, sounds like a meme thing. The Forged Weapon could be funny, but no idea about it. This Flight of Quetzari seems terrible. Smite. As far as I know, it's mostly a Hammerden build, right? So maybe that is like now another option here. This Terrify thing seems kind of shit. Eron's Penance. Mana Strike, convert to cold, Fury base, convert to cold. I like this design, I'm not sure if it's gonna be good. And that's it. Okay. I'm definitely gonna try some Lethal Mirage stuff, I think. I might level a Blade Dancer after Falconer at some point. But I also want to do some other stuff. So I wanted to do maybe some Meteor stuff. Maybe some Sentinel, so I can finally play that at some point. Some Javelin action would be cool. Smite on Mandate looks like Smite Warpath. Ah, okay, that could be a thing as well. Which is like spin to win and proc smites. That could be a good way to boost it. Split Warlock still okay. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Corruption tier list. Explosive Ballista Falconer CHP. Ballista Falconer CHP. Nice. Okay. Glacier, Sorcerer, Torment Warlock. So Torment Warlock is still in S. Despite everything. That's kind of wild. People promised me Falconer in S tier. That's not what I was looking for though. Let's see. Dive Bomb is an A, Blade is there, okay. Shadow Dagger. I mean, A might be good enough. Plasma Orb, Brewmaster, Frostbite, Shield Bash, Shadow Strike, Lightning Strike, okay, Squirrel, Blade Hammerden, Wrath. Alright. Yeah, so these two things will not happen. So maybe it's still Dive Bomb login. Glacier Sorcerer. What is Glacier even? Creates 3 successively larger ice explosions in the target direction. So it's basically Glacial Cascade or something. Not exactly. Successively larger in the target direction. There's more damage than the last. Okay. It's a spell. When you directly cast Elemental Nova 6 times without a 2-second gap, the 6 cast gains 350% increased area and 100 spell damage. But there's no Elemental Nova in the build. It's just elemental damage and mana, and more mana. It's like all for this mana stacking, I guess, with the new passives now, right? There's like this new... Okay. Chance to refund 20% of mana cost, 35%. Value is tripled with 1000 maximum mana. So you basically have a 100% chance to refund 20% of mana cost. And a bunch of spell damage. Okay. I just got 2 red rings real quick. What is like an earlier version of this starting gear? Peak. A silver core. All for the mana. Transient rest. Mana, int also grants maximum mana, I believe. I guess you go for the 800 mana first. 300 mana, actually. Value is double to 300. I don't even at 300. I guess you can get away with 300. I'm not sure if there's any other modifiers for this. Glacier is kinda slow. I guess we should also look at a bit of speedrunning. They have like other tier lists here, right? Hardcore tier list, that sounds interesting. Leveling tier list. Bossing tier list. Arena is kind of a whatever, speed farming tier list. So let's check this out a little bit. I guess Falconer should be pretty far up here. Lead Falconer, Dive Bomb Falconer, so they're really good. What else? Shadow Dagger, Ballista, Explosive Ballista. Interesting that speed farming has Explosive Ballista so low. Even though it like hits like half the screen now. Okay. You're very happy because the last Epoch Sorc are viable. Yeah, don't worry, I will buff it. Oh, Black Star. The Hiders of the Pit give loot of higher quality. I don't think so. Okay, Ballista and Explosive Ballista, CHP. Is there like any big warning text here? No. Cradle of the Erased. Block chance, block effectiveness, and reduce damage taken on block. So if it's CHP, then why did we go for this? Moses Pride. +2 to Necrotic Return. 90% minion damage. Wait, what? That doesn't really sound like a rogue skill. Necrotic Return. Does it work? If it's like an off-class skill, doesn't it like add class requirement? Or has that been changed? Anyway, I'm not planning to do this anyway. He has Shatter Strike Spellblade as a bossing build. Where's our dive bomb? Falconer still A. Glacier Sorc. I think I really want to play a range build anyway. I don't think I want to do like a melee build. Shatter Strike sounds like a melee. No idea about this. Wrath. Yeah, not gonna do minions. Torment Warlock is surprisingly high, I gotta say. Torment didn't feel great on boss, but I guess I will feel the nerfs on the dive bomb as well. So I think this is gonna be a Falconer login for me, actually. For the race. Despite the nerfs. But I mean, now I know the game a bit better. Shatter Strike, a sweeping melee attack of 2 arcs. Strikes enemies in a circle around you. Okay, I think there's like this attack where it's like, you know, right. But yeah, I mean, about the minion damage here on the chest, like if it's an off-class item, it's this one here, yeah, exactly. So if it's an off-class item, doesn't it add to level, the class requirement? If you take like a Necro skill and put it on a chest, that should be a Necro item as well, no? Very speedy attacks. Yeah, it looks very funny. Definitely something I want to try. And since it seems very good apparently, so maybe I'll try it. So that is good. Bleed Falconer. I have not really much of an idea about Bleed Falconer. So it does have Dive Bomb. Has the nets. Falconry, Aerial Assault, Decoy. Minions have plus chance to bleed. Echo reward drop chance 1 in 15. Win of Ascendancy chance 1 in 15. Ah, that's cool. I guess there's all the info now. It was up there before on Maxroll. LP1, 1 in 4. LP2, 1 in 25. LP3, 1 in 517. That's cool. Increased health. Mercurial Razorfall. Ah, this is a new one. Razorfall. Umbral Blades. So there's no Umbral Blades on the bar. So what do we spec? Strange. So this even runs Puncture. I guess Aerial Assault is not spec'd. Aerial Assault is spec'd. Decoy is not spec'd. Puncture is not on a bar, it's just spec'd. So you bleed through the puncture, I guess, with this stuff here. You throw nets to trigger punctures. There's like this thing there. % of your bleed chance granted to a Falcon. It's a lot of uniques though you have to get to really make this come online. Seems like an easy unique to get though. Rune of Sanity chance 1 in 44, but then 2 LP is a 1 in 5. Okay. Seems like many gloves, but easy to get. Funny. The hell? 40 endurance, 100 endurance threshold. When a hit leaves you below your endurance threshold, you are slowed and release a powerful wave of void. What the hell? I mean, getting a 40 endurance in one go is kind of cool. A bunch of endurance thresholds. And this one's a shield, which is also kind of nice. My movement skill is still in. Will most builds drop them for evade? I think most builds will still run a movement skill. In addition to evade. They're gonna use both together. And the good thing is, at least in D4, for example, when you use like dash and then evade, you can actually kind of like animation cancel your movement skills slightly and then evade immediately from your arrival destination. Same with teleport. I think you can do teleport and evade instantly from where you teleported to. So you kind of like make it faster even. I wonder if it works the same in the LE. It makes it feel really smooth in D4. Am I not invited to test the Spiritborn? No, I am invited to stream the Spiritborn on July 18. Alright. No Glacier Sorc for me. What about the Plasma Orb Rune Master? Leveling tier, let's see this one actually. Blade Dancer leveling, Warlock, Paladin, Rune Master, Falconer leveling. Yeah, it seems like Falconer is not like the top tier build, but it seems like decent enough. Since I'm very familiar with it, I think I'll just go for it. I think I'm just gonna do the Falconer test run. Does it start actually with Umbral Blades and stuff? Let's see. Where are the skills? So we start with a sword, and then we go to bow really soon. Until you get your... Where are the skills? Why are they not showing? Is it buggy? I think something happened here. So it just showed the entire tree, but it doesn't show the skills. Do we have the same problem here? Okay, I think they bugged something out. Falconer seems to be top of several tier lists on max roll. Yeah, okay, but I mean, do you really want to play a CHP build then? Like, if you really know what you're doing on softcore, then maybe, yeah, but it's gonna be fucking annoying. And not something for me, and certainly not for a hardcore race. So, yeah, that is out. I'm gonna play good old dive bomb, I think. Warlock seems to be pretty high up still, anyway. Even on bossing, it's quite here, quite up here, like a top 10. Kind of surprised me. I've played a bit of Torment Warlock, at least something like it. How do they really scale up the damage? Amazing AoE. Defensive tools requires timing. I guess it has the Chaos Bolt stuff. Chance to replace Spurs of Chaos Bolts 49%. CHP means no HP. Yes, like complete glass cannon, basically. Yeah, so that's what they played. Like, they nerfed the AoE now. Like, previously it was buggy, and then the AoE actually increased its radius. And so you are getting like a lot bigger coverage than it should have been. And people were just like throwing these explosive ballistas, exploding the entire screen or even off screen. And everything was just dying. You go like all in on damage. And just like one-shot everything off screen, basically. But anything that touches you just kills you. So this is kind of how that works. And I guess it's still played that way. Healing Hands isn't good in next season. They nerfed the ward generation of Healing Hands. In general, high-end ward generation has been nerfed a bit. So, I don't know much about Healing Hands and these, like, Sentinel builds. But yeah. Force Guard leveling is B. Actually, let's see. Can we filter by class? Yeah, Sentinel. Paladin is S. Void Knight. So what does this use? Vengeance, Holy Aura, Javelin. Oh, that sounds fun, actually. I really want to make a Javelin build at some point. I would like to understand what's going on with the skills, though. Why are the skills not showing? Am I missing something? Oh, I guess it's gonna be tough with the loot filters, right? Like, on patch day, they have to make all the loot filters for us. Or I have to, like, just take my loot filter and adjust it a bit. I mean, it didn't really change it too much, right? But I have to make sure that my loot filter is at least kind of working. Okay. Let's close this. Let's see what it looks like. Until you get to a Falcon. Are these different outcomes here if you go to the previous step? Yes. So we take the dex and health, we take the dodge and this evasion, which is kind of cool. There's a haste on hit, which you're apparently not taking, which is strange. Flat damage. Health gain, mana gain. So it's like for puncture and stuff, I guess. And then we get a Falcon. So same story, and then we start putting it into the Falconer tree. Bow attack speeds and health gain. When you use a bow attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain really like 40 health gain on a hit. That's actually kind of big for a campaign. Is that buffed? Okay, we go for the minion damage. Go for the dex. Get a +5 crit. Get a 1 point there. Chance above the Falcon. One random point in the health. Bit more of melee damage. Then we get the coordinated fade, which is very nice. This is really good with the Silver Shroud on ability use. 10 seconds cooldown. So you can get Silver Shroud here, and you can get Silver Shroud from the Smoke Grenade. I really love that. It's going to be very useful for learning the boss fight as well. So I can maybe even avoid one-shots and stuff. We really have to get some chill. Chill and slow. They nerfed it a bit on bosses, but it's going to be very helpful, I think. Okay, then we have Intuitive Connection. Instant casts. Health gain on Falcon hit. Okay, then we go more to the marksman tree. Which gives us haste after evade. For 1 second. Okay. And then the crit chance stuff. I'm gonna crit avoidance there. And then this is the end of the run. End of the guide, okay. Everrise, huh? Dex, health, res. Bunch of damage. We have damage over time here. Okay, bow damage, crit chance, minion damage. Okay, it seems good enough. Lots of res. He's also his necrotic return. 90% minion damage. Yeah, it's a bit optimistic, I guess, for a campaign item, but sure. I guess you could try to filter for it, actually, right? You can find stuff from other classes, so maybe you can try to filter for it and then just equip it. But it seems like it shouldn't appear on the rogue base, right? That's the thing. Completely forgot about loot filter prep. Yeah, I remember I made like a really nice loot filter for Falconer. So you can probably just like tweak that a little bit. It probably doesn't even need much tweaking, to be honest. And we cannot do the LP filtering and the viewers will filtering yet and stuff like that. But I guess post-launch we have to tweak it with like, you know, the multi-stat requirements and these kind of things. So maybe I'm actually gonna take a few minutes once I'm like level 80 or 90 or something and I get flooded with too many items and I will just like adjust the filter a little bit there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the skills. Somehow it's not showing. Maybe they have to fix their planners a little bit. Can we open a planner here? Can I click on this? We cannot. Too bad. It's hard to freeze bosses in 1.2. It's 1.1 and I'm not trying to freeze the boss, I'm just trying to chill it. It's fine. Happened to other planners also. Yeah, it might be because of, you know, the data mine is not out or whatever, and it just like doesn't really work properly for now. It's fine, I guess you can already check out, you know, the entire guide and then just like check the skills later. Okay, no Torment Warlock. Let's see the endgame guide for Dive Bomb. Let's see if there's any huge changes. Here's the Explosive Trap. Here's the Smoke Bomb. We run the Shift. Yeah, this is exactly my skill build. Can't face tank, mana management, cooldown based DPS, very fast, amazing AoE, burst damage. We go for Blast Rain. We go for the automated bombardment once you have the mana for it. Okay. Fire cold conversion, chill stacks. So I get guaranteed chill, which is kind of nice. But you have to invest 2 points there, I guess. What is this? When directly using Explosive Trap, an unconverted Explosive Trap and a trap corresponding to each conversion node you have taken are thrown at the same time. Traps runs away are thrown in a small area. So this means we get 2 traps. Additionally, Explosive Traps deals less damage in a smaller area. Okay. Smoke traps. Okay, so this is actually kind of worth it, I think. We get to chill there for 1 point, guaranteed, easy clap. And we get this. I didn't actually run trappers last time. So you get 2. You get a fire trap and a cold trap, I guess. This is what it means, right? It's kind of cool. What is this? Explosive traps, fire damage. Oh, wait, you get 3 of them. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wasn't doing this at all last time. This was before they capped the stacks. I actually probably lost a lot of power there. Now that I realize it. Was this changed? Trappers? I remember something about it in the patch notes. It's not the patch notes we're looking for, but we can see it here. Patch notes. What did they do exactly? Trappers. Oh my god. How can I, like, not filter by this thing? Okay, here we go. Okay, Trappers now adds +3 mana cost. That's it. So this was already like that, and actually better, and I just didn't use it for some reason. So you get a lightning, a cold, and a fire. So you get 3 of them at once. So you get insane amounts of dash rods. Okay, so maybe I'm not too worried about the dash rods. We're just gonna be nerfed a little bit on the damage. Mana efficiency, throwing speed. Okay. We don't want to do this. Yeah, okay, this looks all good. We don't know if the explosive traps detonate. You also get more recovery. So if I run this tech, I might actually not be nerfed as much as I was thinking. That's good. Twisting blades with why he has no resistance. What do you mean I have no resistance? There's Shadow Res. There's Lightning Res. There's Gems. Okay, so how do we get those 21 points here? That's the question. Ah, wait. I opened a planner. Wait, how did I do it? By clicking on this. And on this. Does it work for the leveling? So here I cannot click on the thing. So I think something is broken with these leveling embeds. The endgame are fine. I can open the planner. Interesting. If I click on this, I can open it. Hardcore tier list. Actually interesting to see now. Let's see. Falconer. Still 8 here. Torment Warlock seems very high up. I wonder if Blizzard is gonna play Warlock. Last time I was doing a lot of Warlock, I believe. I think Warlock, I think Blizzard also wants to do a hardcore race. So it'll be fun to see. Okay. But Epoch tools is still good. Maybe you could tell the Maxwell guys to see about them. It doesn't really seem like a big difference though, right? It's just that it's larger, right? Like, if that could be made full screen, like, you know, if you could like minimize this part and just make it full screen, or like at least this entire part, and the same here, that would be basically everything I would want here. If there was like a button to press it, I already gave them that feedback, and I think the other guys also agree with that. But so far it hasn't happened, it seems. -6 unspent points, wonderful. How does this build get 1 explosive trap rank? It has like probably something like 1 to all skills. I'm not sure where from. Dude, really? Million crit multi. We run this amulet? I don't think so. Not on hardcore at least. That thing is kind of nice though. 4 LP though. I mean, 3 LP is a 1 in 24. It's actually not bad. Drops half the time in tier 3. This is farm tier 3. 48% chance to drop. So you do 50 runs and you have a 3 LP helm. Not good for the raise, but pretty nice otherwise. Create melee, fist pen. Dude, they really like the necrotic return here. Instead of like dive bomb ranks, for example. Dive bomb also comes. Wait a minute, dive bomb also has melee damage, but just a bit less, I guess. It's actually the same. Wait, what? Oh, it's just buggy. It just says necrotic return. Okay, so this is a dive bomb. This is why. It's just buggy. I guess it probably changed like the affix ID or some shit. And now the planner shows something wrong. Okay. I was like, on a high level item, that is certainly not happening. This is dive bomb. Okay, it makes a lot more sense now. That seems good. Slow. Phantom grip, huh? Plus 4% minion crit and 2% hour crit. So this 2% hour crit will also convert into 1.5% minion crit. So it's 5.5 minion crit, that thing. Which is kind of funny. And also +2 to all minion skills. I guess that should work for the Falcon. Not bad, actually. If I find it, I will keep that in mind. Okay, otherwise I have like a fairly similar setup to what I was running. Lots of life. I like it. For some reason there's a +1 to caltrops. Which seems kind of weird. I suppose this should be explosive trap, maybe? Yeah, here, look, it's the same story. It says caltrops. So I think there might be like some of these like skill affixes that are showing as the wrong thing. Kind of arrow seems fine, shadow cascade seems fine, shift, smoke bomb. So it seems like most of them are okay. Just some of them are kind of weird. Now, what do I do if I have only 20 ranks in explosive trap? I guess we have to remove maybe this, yeah, because it's actually a lot of mana cost. And if I go for the trappers anyway, it's also 3 mana cost extra. So maybe I'll leave out this one and I have way less mana issues. I'll have to do that anyway for the start and we'll see how the dust shrouds look. Additional transfer costs 1 mana. Costs 8, costs 24. Costs 27, costs 38 mana. That's a lot of fucking mana. I get mana efficiency here. was 32.7. And then minus 40. Costs 19.65. And if I don't take this other node there, this means it's 8 plus 16 plus 3 by 116 plus 6, so this makes it 14 mana. 14 mana is quite realistic. But yeah, we'll see. Anything else you would remove here? I guess worst case you can remove one from Trap Sprinkler and take this if you have the mana for it. But I guess I just don't want to invest the mana and we're just not going to run Automated Bombardment. We'll see. Or, that's already 2 out of 2. This is 2 out of 4. Okay, so we can't get more points there for the mana cost. It's also trigger area, detonation area. Detonation area is kind of cool as well. So if I have enough mana, maybe just do like 1 point there, get more area. All these triggers seem to be on detonation and not on hit. So you don't actually care about the detonation area, just a trigger. Did we change anything here? 30 ranks, by the way. I think I might leave out the entire Shadow Falcon stuff for the start. Let's go this. Yeah, maybe not even this, to be honest. Just the damage. Reduce delay, cooldown. Smoke bomb stuff, maybe. This could be left out as well. Although 1 point is probably needed for this. And yeah, we'll see. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nine points there, and then like 1 more somewhere. Maybe 1 or 2 here. You can leave out, maybe keep the smoke bomb duration. Smoke bomb duration is kinda cool. You get the extra duration, you get the shred, you get the shadows. You can leave out the shadows at the start, get the armor shred. There. This is 1 shred per second. 2 shreds per second. 8 shreds per second. If you invest 4 points, then 4 points. Slow. Dust shrouds. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna drop all this shadow stuff. This is also not terrible. I'm not 100% sure if it works. The smoke blades. I'm not sure if like dynamic buffs work with the Falcon. Like that. Also that's the silver shroud stacks. That's very nice. Cleanse aimants. Cleanse aimants on allies. That seems kind of pointless. You backflip away. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so we can adjust this. This is typical cleanse aimants. Okay, cooldown reset is cool. No shurikens. Wait a minute. I like elusive. Elusive is very powerful. But I really want my shurikens. Although we don't have... Yeah, okay. We can only do shurikens if we also drop a smoke bomb. So we could do that. Drop this entire Shadow Falcon part. Don't have smoke bomb. Which means also no silver shrouds, which does hurt us. We have like no element negation. Just here. We have to get 5 points for the shurikens. Which means probably those points. Maybe 1 there. Maybe 1 there. We can't. The invulnerable while shifting is probably going to be handy for Aberoth. Yeah, it's tough to make this work with shurikens. Okay. D3 Season 32 plans are log out. We're blasting last Epoch. And maybe when I be a friend from US, I might log in and try to rank 1 or something. If there's like no crazy Paragon grinders or something on a build I want to play, then I might just do it. I guess on Friday we might log in real quick, do the challenge rift, so I have to cash. So I can do a challenge rift cash and leveling for once. And then we'll see. Crimson Shroud is kind of nice. It's 1 point there. I think it gives you like dot damage reduction, like 15% or something, if you stack it. You can stack 3 times, I think, for 5% each. Mana gain on dodge. Seems relatively pointless. I don't think I'm gonna go for that. There's probably better stuff you can do. Get a glancing blow, I like it. Haste for 1 second after you use evade. Kinda cool. Bow damage. Bow crit. Why don't we have this here? That's a lot of crit and damage for... This should work for our Falcon. If we put 5 points there, I would like to get these 5 points. Okay, not much else here. Anything cool here. There's also lots of crit here. Yeah, 5 in agility, 5 in evasion. This is very nice. Anything else? Block chance, glancing blow chance. And converts all of our block to glancing blow chance. This would be not so bad. To just put 5 points there, which gives us another 10% glance. But we might have enough dash throws that we don't need it. That's also not bad blast radius. Extra AoE. Although it's only 5% per point, it's not that much. Haste effect and haste when you use a potion. Okay. That is really nice. Glancing blow chance. 5 point. I want to get this. I'm definitely gonna run this. Double glancing blow chance if not hit. I guess this only works on my damage, not for the Falcon damage. Alright. You have a chance to gain haste for 2 seconds and new if Falcon hits an enemy. Additionally, do more damage while you have haste. Alright, it's a lot of haste uptime. You get it from evading. I guess maybe evading is going to be just part of our normal rotation now. Every like 2.5 seconds, just evade. Boom. And then evade again. And then evade again. And again. So maybe this actually works. Since we don't have much to do. Just shoot an explosive trap here and there. Dive bomb, falconry, evade, falconry, evade, dive bomb, evade, dive bomb, shoot a little bit. Maybe it works. +4 to necrotic return on the web. It's kind of funny. But why does it show this, man? Okay. Once the max corruption, Hamilton can push. Well, I have no idea what it can push, but I know what it should push, which is not very high. They made it so that after 300 corruption, there's basically a breakpoint where you don't really want to go much higher anymore, unless your build is like ridiculous. So 300 is the target for a good build. If you can comfortably farm that super fast, then this is what you want to do. And after that, every 100 corruption only gives you the benefits of 25 extra corruption. So you have to like scale against 4 times the scaling compared to before to overcome the difficulty and get an extra reward. So that's really hard. And it generally nerfs a lot of the OP stuff, including ward generation, which is why people survived in those high corruptions. Like, I didn't really see like many people, like for example, like me doing like 1000 corruption on a life build. Everyone was doing 1000 corruption or more on like ward builds. And all these like insane ward builds now are just kind of gone. So I think a lot of people really struggle to survive after like 500 plus or 800 plus or something. And it's also not a huge reason to go there anymore. Plus, they nerfed a lot of the good stuff. They did buff ward generation. Yeah, sure, but you know, in general, the top-end ward builds, I guess they're not gonna go much beyond 10k ward anymore instead of 50k, for example. So, even if you have like 10k ward, you know, you're not gonna be an invincible tank. You're gonna be pretty tanky, but, you know, you can die. Like on 4k life, with a very, very defensive setup, full glance, high armor, like I was still really squishy on like 1000 corruption. With like the craziest beefed up Falconer you could make, basically. So I don't think that a lot of people that just walk in there and like start smacking shit and don't dodge everything will just live, you know, with like even 10,000 ward. I think they're gonna struggle. Hi Katze, how's it going? Good life, TR, dodge in endgame. Yeah, I guess the general problem is in this game that there's not really any sources of damage reduction, right? There is like, okay, endurance, there's glance. My Falconer had both. And I had the amulet, the Aurora amulet. That is a really nice one. But this is like a really rare amulet to get, so that's gonna be very hard. But the Aurora is nice. How can I change this? Yeah, Aurora's time glass. This is nuts. And it has a bit of water range. Maybe I can sneak in something for water generation. Who knows? But yeah. Maybe I take the ward per second thing. I think the R being difficult to get is good. I agree with that. I think it's important to make sure that people don't get too tanky. I think it's fine that they can invest into defensive choices, but you know, the maximum of tankiness should reach a certain limit. They also did that pretty well in Diablo 4. But then the kind of stuff went out of control at some point. But yeah, at least like Season 1, Season 0, the defenses were very low. And also kind of good, I guess. I hope to get Aura's Time Glass again. This was a really good item. So anything that doesn't one-tap me will most likely not kill me. Ninja Star Shield Ring. What is that? What is Ninja Star Shield Ring? Ah, you're talking about the shift stuff, right? Sleight of hand, this one. Nice smoke bomb and shift ranks. Yeah, I'm actually considering not running smoke bomb at all, but it does have the silver shrouds, which is nice. I don't like the idea of the escape tactics, to be honest. I think this might cause more harm than good for me. I mean, there's no shurikens here, since you have to invest into shuriken to get the armor. Let me compare this to like my own planner from back then. I think I'll probably just adjust it a little bit. So I also had to shift. Basically the same thing. No shurikens. Just for the cleanse, heal, mana, invuln, dodge. I mean, it was kind of nice to be fair, having the big dodge here. This dodge is so much. 40 dodge rating per dex. If you have like 100 decks, that's 4,000 dodge rating. Gives you like 70% dodge chance or so for like a second. Kind of nutty. You dodge into a pack, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I kind of completely ignored this whole trappers thing. I was not aware of this. So we put like 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get a chill, and we get triple the amount of traps, and it only costs 3 more mana. Probably remove this. And then we need 3 more points, which I could get from 2 from here, or even, yeah, 2 from there. And 1 more from probably Trap Spinkra or from the mana cost reduction. That's it. The first build for LE 1.1 on the LE tools. No. I've just been checking out most of the Maxroll stuff right now and the new unique items earlier. What is that? Is that this side actually? That is last Epoch tools, right? Where are builds here? This? Avalanche, Shatter, Shaman. Log in, man. I definitely want to try some Avalanche stuff. The thing is, I don't know any of these people here. Parry the Pick, I've seen that guy. So, who knows? Oh, this is a video. I don't want to see a video, actually. Let's see the build. How do I see the build? Is it like a planner or something? What do I do? Build planner, here. Ah. Cradle. He really likes his race items. The new sword. Yeah, this looks cool. It's kind of strange that... Does Avalanche do physical damage? $40 physical, 40 cold. So just both, actually. And you can just convert everything to cold then. Okay. I'm not sure what all these numbers mean. 1, 3, 6, 7. Is that the extra ranks or something we get? Yeah, I definitely want to experiment with an Avalanche build. It looks kind of fun. Famous Strike for the mana. Leap, Warcry, Totem. Go ham. Why not? That's unspent points. Oh, okay. Where are the skills here? There's only one idol. Chance I hate to summon a Thorn Totem. Wonder what the Thorn Totem is supposed to do here. Does it do anything good? Ring, health, mana efficiency, poison chance. Poison becomes Frostbite. What does Frostbite do again? Freeze hit multi. I guess it's just for like some support freeze stuff. Resources. I've never tried anything with Frostbite. What does it do? This cold and short time. First 30 seconds increase the chance to be frozen. Okay, I guess it's just for some freeze. Oh, I can see the changes over time. That's kind of nice. Frostbite is the new dot to chill. So our Fire Ignite does dot. Oh, they changed it to now deal damage over time? Wait. Deals cold damage over time. Ah, true, they buffed it, right? I remember. Quite a lot, actually. So this is actually supposed to be a Frostbite build, I guess. An ailment build. So that's why he's using the totems. Okay. I'll probably try to build it as a hit build. Not sure if I trust this Frostbite stuff. So he has one node that says Frostbite, which he has not taken. So, Avalanche follows the player. That sounds cool. Oh, wait, they moved the channels, and now it's the Silas channel. Okay. That sounds not fun. I wouldn't do that. Create upheaval, huh? Interesting. So he's actually running upheaval without having it on a bar. Please becomes Frostbite. This is probably where it comes from. Okay. Yeah, it might be good, I don't know. So I guess, does he have more Frostbite stuff? Freeze rate, Cold Pen, less damage taken from chilled enemies, 4%. Shock, more damage per shock, increased chill duration, chance to avoid chill. This thing seems terrible. But it seems like generally some kind of early game gear here. Conditions. Anyway. You have to link. Oh, it wasn't this build, but he said the first build. That was the first build. What do you mean? Which one? Mana stacking meteor. Oh, yeah, we actually raided her when she was already practicing meteor. Or like preparing a character for it as well. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in meteor. With the new mana stacking stuff, Harbinger of Stars has some insane synergy for this, and I was already almost going to make a meteor Sorc in 1.0. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that, I think, at some point. Just need to get ridiculous gear for it first. Ah, there's actually a guide. It actually has text. Nice. Okay. A lot of text, actually. Levels 1 to 20 and levels 20 to endgame. Okay. Sure. Yeah. But everything in due time. I think I'm gonna theorycraft my own meteor builds when we get there. Don't want to spoil it. Shrouded in Darkness node and Smoke Bomb. Which one is that? Is that here? Ah, this one. Yeah, this is like a must-have. You're gonna pick that up for sure. And like every time. It's 1 point. One Falcon Fist build. I've not seen anyone try it. But it seems very funny, and they mega buffed Cinder Strike. So it could be a thing. I'm not planning to play the 3 new season currently. Meteor, Avalanche, and Erasing Strike Builds are ridiculous. Yeah, I've seen like a clip from someone playing Meteor pre 1.0, I believe. And it was actually so much damage that they just like insta-kill Jura T4, for example. Which I guess is not the hardest accomplishment. But it definitely did show that there is some power. And when I invest in the frequency is kind of costly, but Shrouded in Darkness is definitely an auto pickup for Smoke Bomb. You get 1 Dash Shroud every second. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how good the Sinner Strike is with the glove. It seems kind of powerful. Radiant Strike will get 10 million crits of the new unique. Sounds kind of nutty. Yeah, honestly, for me, nothing really matters until the race is over. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for anything that I'm super unfamiliar with and that requires uniques. And since I don't really have much time to prepare now, like if I had like another week or two now to just randomly blast last Epoch, I'd say, okay, you know, might level a Sentinel, might level some Mage, you know, try some stuff, you know. But since I'm kind of like pressed on time, we're gonna go Falconer. I know it. You know, I'm practiced on it. I'm gonna do a campaign run. And I guess we go. And it seems still decent enough to have a chance to do the vote first. Doesn't rely on any uniques. Erasing Strike is an easy build. Do we have it here? Let's see. Erasing Strike. Is that a thing? It's not on the list. Dude, Motor Shot, like, despite the buffs, did not even move here. Still in D? Really? Motor Shot got so, like, Marksman got so many buffs. What the hell, dude? Ditch. Yikes, man. I remember I was playing Motor Shot at some point. It was like one of my first characters, and it felt really awful. So I guess that's kind of right. There's like Blast Ray and Hail the Arrows. Expected tier list to change. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's like all the pre-launch tier list, right? They're gonna adjust it for sure. There's like mini builds. You can share the Dancing Strikes build, yeah. Those builds are just theory since not tested. I guess most of them should be tested, no? I mean, there's like the community test program that last Epoch does. And I guess basically all the Necro boys are probably part of that. If I had to take a really big guess here. So, yeah. So you're not doing the Falcon Punch. You're just doing Dancing Strikes. Ah, wait, Falcon Punch is the Sinner Strike, not Dancing. Okay. Yeah, Dancing Strikes is kind of buffed as well, right? You have like the rhythm stuff. He didn't take the crit multi, really. Shadow. Global. Okay, you have the big global. That's like 80% global damage. That's pretty big. Shadow Cascade chance. So he's just like spamming this. Getting shadow. Okay, you also have Umbral. Can you also trigger Umbral? How does that work? Umbral. Umbral is not here. Just Shadow Cascade. And there we have Refund. Which shouldn't do anything. Shadow on kill chance. So I just trying to trigger Shadow Cascades to actually do your damage? Instead of doing damage with this? I guess so. Because this gives you a big buff. But why not Out of Blade? Can't fit it, I guess. Shadow Dagger stacks. Need 4 points there. Need 2 there. Need 2 there. Yeah. There's already 23 ranks. Yeah. 2 more points. Unlucky. I guess I want to try to invest into an item that has... okay, it's tier 6 already. Like, there's no way. Where are the other ranks coming from? Here, Dancing Strikes. Can you put on chests? On Shadow Expiration, leave an Umbral, and then you shift to recall them. Okay, I see. So you just want to try to get like the big buffs here for Umbral Blades or the Spinning Blades. trigger Shadow Cascades all the time. Yeah, good work. I mean, personally, I'm a big Synchronized Strike Shadow Cascade enjoyer. This was my first build ever in last Epoch, and it's still close to my heart. What gained on shadow creation, really? I want to do the big shadows, the big idols for that stuff. That seems like a waste. Like, if you're already going for shadow daggers, there's like insane shadow dagger fist pen. Just get like 2 idols of that if you're like going with shadow daggers anyway. Daggers from dagger dance afflict enemies with shadow dagger. Ah, this here, right? There's like an AoE. Or like a ranged. +3 daggers thrown. Okay. Interesting. So you actually have some pretty good coverage, I guess, just like hitting. Can you just hit the air? Does it work if you just like hit the air? Dancing strikes. When you use dance and hit at least one enemy. Okay, you have to hit something, again rhythm. Alright. I want to do it on hardcore. Yeah, melee, blade dancer, hardcore is definitely a tall order. You will need a lot more life than you currently have. You have like no life, man. Like basically life every slot. Percent health for sure on the chest and on the belt. And or hybrid. Like you have like no life here. How much life is this? It says 1600. I'm not sure if this includes all of the calculations, but this needs to be at least double. No endurance. A bunch of glands. Like it should not even have less than 3k life minimum. And even then you're gonna be not very tanky on the Blade Dancer, so what's our armor here? We actually get extra damage taken as well. Wonderful. Need to get a lot more life. Did you select blessings? Yeah, something like this could be res. I'm not sure if we have any other synergies with ward per second. Maybe a bit of ward per second isn't that bad. This thing might actually allow you to get like, you know, something like 100, 200 ward or so, just like that. Which is not terrible. It could also be res, then you can extra life roll there. Something like this can probably be res, you can extra life roll there. Dude, dodge rating. What are the options for this? There's flat health. There's crit. Like if anything, I'll probably go for the crit or the crit multi or the rest there. 100 dodge rating is nothing. Same story here. If you're playing this on hardcore, you can't go on dodge. Like you get a bit of dodge here and there, but you want something like this. You want, like, especially this here actually, you want the armor. This is like the big thing. The armor blessing is really nice usually. You already have the percent armor. You want to get this combined. And like this, you free up like 2, 3, 4 rolls. You get a hybrid roll there, a percent roll there, percent life roll there. Like, screw this dodge rating. Go health. How much dodge do I have, man? It doesn't show. Why do these things not show? There's no armor and no dodge here. Where is it? Here, maybe? 48%. 1800. Yeah, this is not looking very good. Also no shurikens. Doesn't count all the dust shroud stacks. Yeah, I guess it doesn't count like some of the dynamic stuff. I'm not sure what exactly this thing calculates. But it does seem to calculate all of these affixes. Dodge here. So either way, way too little life. Need to double that. If you want to play hardcore. Crit avoid and reduce damage from crits is also massive. Yeah, on a Falconer you have to go for crit avoidance because there's a passive that gives you 35% already. So you don't really have the option to not go crit avoidance. Personally, I like damage reduction from crits because you don't necessarily need to hit 100%. Maybe like, you know, the boots are already like up to 50 and then like one roll somewhere and they're kind of capped. But yeah, on hardcore you definitely want the crit avoidance or the crit damage reduction. Either 100% crit avoid or like 80, 90% plus crit damage reduction. Okay. I think I'm just gonna log in and play a little bit, guys. I think we've been checking out enough stuff here. Let's see. Just been sitting here for 2.5 hours. Log in. We have 350 hours actually. I've been blasting in March and in February. My rip clip because I was dying to free crossbow scaly shots at 3.5k live. Yeah, dude, it was on Arena Wave 440, where everything just does like thousands of damage. Like, you're much more likely to get blasted one-shot by some random bullshit on the way there than you are to die to 3 random skellies. Like, these skellies are like, you know, corruption 1000 or 1500 or whatever. Okay, so how does it work? Cycle. Solo AF, guys. That's what we are. Let's check it out. I did test a new chess piece and I did talk about it like a hit bug, yes. Narrow. Alright, so how do I play this game? Oh boy. First of all, let's throw some stuff in here. These are really big. I think I was doing some random like copy. Hell reach. Okay, we don't have WSD in this game, unfortunately. Unlucky. So my CPU, GPU fans are going ham. Okay. Why does it say minus 30? I think it's the volumetric lighting actually. Ambient occlusion, I don't know. Okay, that's probably fine. Alright, let's just go in there. The Giga Bow. Yeah, it's actually... It could be more Giga. Wait, did I make a new one at some point? Or is it still the one with Chill? It might still be the one with Chill. Which I guess at this point I should no longer have. Actually it did improve it. Okay. Kinda good. We also have one unspent point for some reason. I have no idea where to put it. I think here. There's also other 3 Shadow Falcons. I mean, this whole Shadow Falcon stuff, honestly, remove. Let's just play this without Shadow Falcons and see what happens. They really nerfed these Shadow Falcons anyway. You have the area and the slow stacks. Let's just nerf out damage a little bit and see what happens. Damage. Let's go take all this stuff out. Cooldown duration plus. Okay, we want the cooldown actually, I guess, to make it feel realistic. Okay, shadow smoke bomb has to this. So here's also shadow stuff. This might be okay. Big area. Growth speed. I think I want to go for the shred. Falconer. So let's just remove some stuff here. I need only one there. Wait. Triple Falcon strikes. Falcon damage, triple against moving targets. So let's take some stuff out. It's like the Falcon nerf roughly. They also nerfed this. Let's take only 1 point there. Okay. Shift. That's almost 1-to-1. And no changes anyway. I want to try this trapper stuff actually, so let's do it. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Do I have chill? Fissurus. Endurance. Ah, this thing has chill, the hollow finger. So this is how that worked. Otherwise, we could go do it from the, okay. Wait, is there still no indicator for like how much corruption do I have in the timeline? Oh boy, okay. I guess just travel somewhere and see what happens. This is 300 corruption, so this is kind of what we're aiming for. Let's just try it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Falconer for the race again. Even if they fix the lucky hit bug, do you think lucky hit will be able to reach 100? Or if to fix the bug, it will have 0 lucky hit and not 100 or any other number. It should be 0, you know? This is a very dark map here. Okay. First of all, are my sound settings okay? It seems like very low. Start this a bit. And you guys can hear it, right? Do you guys hear the game sounds? Low. Mentioned not having traps before. Now we will run Explosive Trap. Explosive Trap is part of the build. They are nerfing the Dust Shroud generation. But I might get a lot more traps now with the change in the skill tree. So it might be fine. Okay, I was sure taking a stand here. Quite a bit, but it's okay. Override procs. I have to double check our loot filter as well. Still kind of one-tapping rails and so on. That's a cool part here. There's like no loading screens, just like bam, you're there. Okay, so I think I'm not gonna do anything here. Maybe besides this one. And a cooldown. And a cooldown. But we're not gonna do the Falcon stuff there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna get one more if we want. I guess I have to calculate, like, what is better? What? Dude, did it reset to... Did everything reset? What the fuck? Graphics. Wallet window. Okay. You can't hear the game sound, really. That sucks. Why not? See, cable B should be the one. Does it work now? Do you hear the sound? Okay. So 4 times 1.5. If you only spend 6 points, you get 6 stacks per second. And to 3 times 1.75. That's not enough. That's 5.25. So basically, I always go for the... yeah. You go for the 4 shred per second first. And then you fill this up. What about if you have only 5 points to spare? 3 times 1.5 or 4 times 1.25. Yeah, it always wins. To go 4 here first and then more here. Okay. Falcon, I'm not gonna put anything. This though, we do this and this. So there's one cold. Oh. So 3 fire and 1 cold. Interesting. Yes, Nero, that's what I'm saying. Item procs are not supposed to have any lucky hit chance. There's one exception in the game, which is Bursting Venoms, which has a lucky hit chance, which is also a bug, I guess. And now it's a second exception, which is the Shroud of Conduras. But there's no items that should have lucky hit. Lucky hit is a skill effect. You should not have lucky hit. Actually, there's a third item, which is Metamorphosis. So there's like now 3 effects, and they're all available to Rogue, funny enough. But they could even combine Metamorphosis with that. Kinda stuck here. Okay, let's do this again. We do the lightning thing. So now we get 5. 1 lightning, 1 cold, and 3 fire. And those 3 come from this one. So if I remove this, I get... okay, so we should actually have... it's 66% extra traps, basically, but you don't have this. But it's like very easy to sustain mana. And it looks pretty. Let's see how our uptime is. Is there a reason why I don't use Andarius while using Twisting Blades? I mean, you can do it. For speedruns, it's actually the best choice because it gives you like really nice AoE coverage. I was doing it for speedruns, yes. For high tiers, probably not. Because at that point, either you go full Andariel, or you go full Twisting Blades, if you want to do like, you know, billions of damage. Hollow Finger. These guys are blasting me. I didn't check my Dark Shroud ranks. Dust Shroud ranks. Let's do another one. No game sound. Are you sure about that? Hey, Master X1, Y2, Z3, by the way. My Cucumbers and my Paragon. Right now I have neither though. Mana sustain is fine. I think it's definitely a slightly better way of doing it. My industrial seems relatively high. I can spam more. I'd like to see a boss fight. Do we have a boss fight? Yeah, soon actually. Oh shit. I don't want to do arena. How do we go there again? Okay, easy. Yeah, I have my game sound somewhat low. Not supposed to be like a very huge feature. But it should be there, you know? I mean, the good part is that we can kind of expect out of AoE and speed into more damage as we go higher. We can still do the Shadow Falcon stuff if we really have to for the boss fights, for example. I wonder what corruption level, like Oribus, for example, Abaroth corresponds to. Actually, I wonder if Abaroth even scales with corruption. Or is it just like a fixed boss? I guess it's a fixed difficulty, right? But it would be kind of strange, because that would mean that the Harbingers can become way harder than Abaroth himself, right? Do we know anything about that? Is it like scaling difficulties? What the hell is this? Set item. Did it change the icon for it? Thanks to Taurus. Okay, we do this. We do nothing. We do nothing. Okay. CHP means you are a glass cannon with that gets one shot by everything. Okay, let's see a boss. One more. Okay. So this guy is hitting like 15 to 20k of Falcon strikes. Dive bomb 250. And I removed a lot of the damage nodes. I'm trying to imitate a little bit like how it will look like post nerf. Which seems more than fine, to be honest, so far. And this is like 360 corruption or something. I mean, this is a pretty juiced up character, to be fair. Transient rest, huh? With 1 AP. Not even that crazy. Not even that bad, I mean. Current mana gained as what when you stop moving, 2 seconds cooldown. Now that's actually kind of interesting, right? When you have like 1000 plus mana. How often does a proc when you equip this? I wonder. Does it trigger while stutter stepping? It does, actually. That's kind of wild. 1 IP is actually not a terrible item. Post time. Actually, I should test a little bit, like, what I can do with our shrouds here. Can I just, like, avoid this? With silver shrouds? Kind of curious. Dodge. Apparently. I need to test a bit of the silver shroud stuff on some of the boss mechanics. There's like some unavoidable dodge boss mechanics I know, like Jura Explosion. I think you cannot dodge with silver shrouds. I still have like 20 dodge shrouds here. Okay. See why I like dodge so much? Yeah, on softcore you can do dodge. Not on hardcore. I mean, yeah, you know, sometimes you can get comboed by like small stuff. But I think you mostly need to be able to survive one-shots. As a Blade Dancer is by far the squishiest mastery in the entire game. Like, you need to invest everything you can into not getting one-shot. Level 130 corruption with level 84 is a good indicator for a build. I mean, you're just getting started, I guess, with like empowered timelines, right? So, like a decent build will go to like, let's say 200-300 corruption and farm it at roughly this pace pretty comfortably. But I mean, 84 is still quite early in the progression. Basically just after entering empowered. So there's like a lot of power to gain. Do I have like the delay? Reduce delay, and we want this actually. Let's just notice. For the faster pops. So how much did I nerf the Shadow Falcons again? I think the Shadow Falcon damage goes down to 40% instead of 75, right? So that means that 4 Shadow Falcons do 2.6. It's like 160% extra, basically. That's quite a lot. But we need 4 points there. Okay, I kind of want to do the Shadow Falcon stuff anyway, I suppose, even with the nerfs. Just for the bigger burst on the bosses. And this has a chance to create a shadow each second at a random location inside a smoke cloud. So you might still do this stuff. Just for the bigger bursts. Okay. But a lot of dive bomb ranks. Take that chest. I've only one to dive bomb in this one. Yeah, dive bomb is probably going down something like 50 to 65% damage. But good enough, I guess. Hello, Bull. How's it going? I'm trying to imitate like the post-nerf numbers a little bit right now. I took out like a lot of my skill points and stuff. I guess you have to take out more though. I did remove the Shadow Falcons entirely though, so there's that. And I think realistically I will still run the Shadow Falcons, at least at the point where I need boss damage. Coping with stress. I hope you're gonna figure it out. Info. There's a tier list, yeah. Can try to look at the title. Shift definitely has a long cooldown though. That's my dodge. Shift I have 80% dodge for a second. It's kinda cool. Here, Harbinger of Stars. Good item. I heard. Are we still in the same timeline? We are. Let's go another one and see what else we got here. This is the same corruption, 386. 368. Let's see this one. 296. Man, I really hope they added an indicator there to see, tell me how much I have. 318. Radiant Dragons should be like 1,000, I guess. Yeah, this is 1002. This is where we stopped. Let's see what else. 330. Don't think I did anything here. This is 100. Probably nothing here either. 337. Dude, they're almost all the same. Kind of interesting. 338, 337, 330 something. What about Lagon? 372. It's a bit higher. What about the first one? 347. They're all the same, man. So stolen lands. No. So the question is, how close are we to doing an Oribus here? Kinda close, I suppose. I also have two Gazers. Do we have an Oribus already somewhere? No, but we shouldn't be that far, I think. So what if I just keep going? Down here. Arena, of course. Let's go up there, I suppose. Try to find an Oribus and boost this. Let's see what happens. Needed endgame content in a gacha game. Gacha games are quite easy. Yeah, I don't think they're really supposed to be taken too seriously most of the time. Can I reduce my damage further somehow? Not really. This one, I guess. Cooldown duration. Okay, let's remove this a little bit. I mean, remove some of the cooldown recovery speed as well. So we're nerfing this really hard. I want to keep the delay though, as it was. Anything else we can nerf here? Falcon strike hits, Falcon strike kill thresholds. Okay, I think everything is okay. I mean, I can remove those two. These are like generic multipliers, right? Keep that. I'd like to see what happens if I go with the Shadow Falcons now. But realistically, if I have 18 points, 20, I have like 4 more from here, right? So I would probably move this. Maybe this. Maybe this. That's 4 points. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Get out of the Shadow Falcons. And then we have to do 1, 2, 3 there. This is 5, 8. Remove this. 5. Put something here. Yeah. The slow stuff should not be there, I think, for like bossing at least, the extra area. How big is it? What if I remove the... Oops. It does make it much smaller. Let's see how it feels. Ah, here's Orbis. Plus 170 corruption. Alright. That's gonna be fun. Song is Neo Tokyo. Scandroid. Okay, not one tapping the rare. Without any debuffs. Bow. Can't see Orbis. You take it wrong, Mr. Irish lad. Oh, I want to try if I can dodge that. Seems like that works. What about the Meteor? I'm gonna try the Meteor as well. Oh. This ate my dodge, yeah. I want to try this one now. Dodge. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm still destroying him despite doing all that damage, man. Crazy. Singularity. Wait, why do I not see the roll range? It's not always 20. Wait, how did I... What? What happened? Always show mod ranges. Okay. Yeah, perfect similarity. Big. Oh, when I take to low. Well, I removed it from ultra to... What do we have? high. Why do you want low necessarily? Okay, now this is 540 corruption. It's like almost 200 more than before. Let's see what happens. Look and see. I guess we're gonna see a lot less fun stuff. Now what? I'm looking. I'm not seeing though. Oh, I pressed 3 to try to loot stuff, but that's torchlight. My FPS is relatively stable right now. 50, 60. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a season 32. That's not Irish lad. Yeah, I've already updated the Demon Hunter guides. I'm gonna do the Necro after the stream. I've already prepared most of it. Just need to go through it again and publish. And then we want to get everything out by tomorrow for season 32. But I will not be playing it because I'll be blasting last Epoch and then I go to US for the Spiritborn. Maybe when I come back from US I'll do something in season 32. I'm going to Haunt build with Needle. You wanna play Jade, I guess? I'm actually very often not hitting 15 stacks on Sky Signal. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, that one is still gonna be good. I'm actually testing it right now. I have 11 points unspent here and 7 points here. So we're trying a little bit and it looks pretty good, huh? For 550 corruption, just chilling. And you can like boost up the damage much more if you really want to, if you don't play hardcore. This is a hardcore character. Well, not anymore, but it has a hardcore build. So it also means that I can probably deal with the Nemesis relatively safely, I guess. This should be a good build. I will have the Silver Shrouds. So I have no idea what to expect from these Nemesis monsters. They might be really hard or something. But I guess we'll see how hard they really are. Or if they have some crazy abilities that I have to learn. Are you allowed to post builds when NEA is over? I mean, posting a build for a Spiritborn doesn't make much sense when the expansion is like 3 months away and no one has access to it. There's no beta or anything, like, we're not gonna do a build. We're gonna do like, you know, a nice class overview, show all the skills, and then whatever else we learn about the expansion, I guess. But I'm sure someone is gonna post a Spiritborn build guide, for sure. Okay, this Exiled Mage lived quite a while now. I wonder how this would feel if I just end like 2 of the Shadow Falcons. Do like some boom. 2 Shadow Falcons should be kind of close to what I will have with 4 Shadow Falcons in the future. So I could try that. So let's do this. And we change this stuff here. Get some ranks again. Rob will 100% post a Spiritborn build guide. Oh yeah, let's go. They did a lot to Ward, yes. They made it a lot more streamlined, less high-end, heavy. Nerfed on the high-end especially. So Shadow Cascade or Armor Blade Rogue, that is viable. I do have an old video on that. You can probably check it on my YouTube. Shadow Cascade, Blade Dancer. Really fun. With Synchronized Strike. Played it. Wear Guide. Yeah, I think I might do like an updated Falconer guide. I'm gonna do a few tweaks. The build overall didn't change much, it just became weaker. But there's like some other small choices that I am gonna investigate here. This guy lives very long. Oh, nice lag. Okay, how can I prevent that kind of lag? Well, volumetric lighting. We already have. That's very low. Oh my god. Maybe not. Anything else I can change? Okay. Okay, do we have points? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try it. One more for the boss. So let's see how a 540 Gratian works with 2 Shadow Falcons. 2 Shadow Falcons is roughly the equivalent of 4 Shadow Falcons post-nerf. Misshapen remains still likes the game. I'm not sure, it's like a monster or something, or what? Dude, I cast it here up on the wall instead of on the enemy somehow. Interesting. Okay, how do we level up now these days, by the way, if they like, nerf the XP down so much? I guess it just doesn't level anymore at some point. That's it. Ah, here, these are the guys. Misshapen remains, okay. So, for this like dive bomb thing, that land inside the area of a snowcomb, hack off again after a short delay before diving again at a nearby enemy. So I wonder if they can kind of like go again, basically. With only one shadow. Okay. It doesn't consume the shadows twice. Boss time. I am hyped. Ah, it's this guy. I mean, that's more than fine. Okay. That's 2 LP woven flesh, that's funny. What do we have here? Glyph drop rate. Sure. I want to try some of the dungeons. Will I need any of the dungeons? Jura, but I mean, you can just do like, you know, tier 2 or tier 3 Jura or something like that, right? There's no reason to go tier 4 Jura for anything, I believe. If you want to make LP items, right? Let me check that. Hello, Sam Browning. We have a... No unique item restrictions. Okay, unique items have a level requirement of 75 and below. I wonder how many unique items there are that actually have a 75 or higher. Like, level requirement. This one has 72, for example, Auroras, and that's already a really high level one. I'm actually kind of curious. We had like this... Close it now, I think. Let me see. Unique. New items. Let's see a little bit. Unique. So I pressed on unique, nothing happened. That's cool. Okay. Requires level 4. What? Okay. 6, 6, 14, 13, 27, 31, 35. I wonder how many items there are that actually have a higher than level 75 requirement. It's not many. He's 70. Celestial Doom. Maybe the arrow of items or something. Okay, here the boots. Razorfall has a 76. This one has a 79. That item has a 79 requirement. What the hell? That one's 80, 80, 81, 82, 83. Okay. So let's see if I still got it. Let's do tier 4. God. Can we still shift through the walls, I wonder? Let's see. Ugh. Doesn't seem so. Did it fix it? Hmm. Yeah, it's going to do like a test run maybe for all of the tier 4 dungeons, see how it feels again. I remember doing like a bunch of testing last time, but you know, can't hurt to get like a practice run in. Still one-tapping everything in here as well. Not sure what kind of corruption level this corresponds to. The boss is relatively tough, but the monsters don't seem very hard. I'm not sure what the corruption they kind of like are supposed to be. Dude, beautiful where we are going. Game is optimized like dog. Yeah, kind of, but it doesn't matter much. Why is that like a weird... That's showing it the wrong direction. Okay, we got a door. Plus 9% damage, plus 100% health. Forge Guard, A tier pork, let's go. Just a harder omnises, okay. Never try to make LP on these items. Loading is very long. Very suspicious, yeah. Oh, I actually did. I did shift through the wall, so it's still possible. I just wasn't doing properly, I guess. Let's see. Aha. I don't think that really has anything to do with the PC, with the optimization here. That's just like, you know, what happens to... I wouldn't really say it exactly indie games. But that's pretty close to that, I guess. Pretty sure they're working on optimization. Alright, let's see. Jura. That took very long to get here. Okay, so what does she do? I need to remember to not get caught in the rotating beam. That's like the most important part. And every time she follows me through the times, I need to run to the outside to put the things. And I think it always rotates clockwise, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I actually got her. And I barely used my Shadow Falcons here. More armor against shocked enemies. Interesting. Chance again 15 static charges on hit. Chance to cast static. I don't know what that is. Mage's static skill. Okay. I don't know if anything to do here. But okay. How about a Soulfire Bastion? Let's go. Got one shot not knowing the burst side any other time. Yeah, if I tank enough character, you can actually tank up to tier 3. Even tier 4, I guess, is tankable on a really tanky character. Let's do this one. How's my necrotic and stuff? 72 necrotic. Fire is high. Okay, we're fine. So tier 4 Jura is supposed to be 250 corruption, really? It seems like very low, 250. I wonder how high Abaroth is supposed to be. Since they kind of like make this like breakpoint now at 300 corruption, I think they don't really want you to go much beyond 300 corruption in future. I really wonder if Abaroth is not really gonna be that much harder than like Jura, for example. I guess no one has tested it, right? Not even the closed beta test guys? Maybe some of them have, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm actually just going backwards here. Looks like it. Kind of like doing the dungeons. It's like a nice little rite of passage, I guess, for a build. Doing the tier 4 dungeons. I enjoyed that. Like once you know the boss mechanics, it's kind of fun to do them on tier 4. Dude, these blocks. There we go. So get a 140 and a 100% bonus. That's a lot. Sometimes I can go for the other door and see if it has a lower multiplier. I think this is relatively high what I got. He's like no HP, man. This guy, look, he's just dying instantly, man. Crazy. Okay. Why is this guy so squishy, man? That's insane. He just dies. As long as you have a bit of life and change your thing. And just loot. No loot. Hey, he drops no loot. Interesting. It says search for violet. I think he bugged out. Funny. Yeah. Lightless arbor. I wonder if I should try a campaign speedrun with a skip. You can do a Lightless Arbor skip at like level 20 something or so if you have a key. But how do you get a key? I guess you have to go into Monolith, right, and survive somehow. And that's like really, really risky, but it's like insane XP if you do that. I'm not sure if I really want to risk that without really having practiced it. I think it's going to do like a normal campaign run. There's enough chances of dying. Khan is doing it, really. Is he successfully doing it though? I've never tried a campaign skip actually. He was. Damn. I was being tanky, but I mean Paladin probably also means that they can't really go full range, right? Very class us, the servers are bad. I just got to Monolith real fast. I could try it and see how it is. But I guess there's a really high risk of dying. What the hell do I want to beat here? Yeah, it was like a really busted like Runemaster build, right, for the longest time. Because it was a bit buggy or something. I think I had like some ×7 damage buff that I shouldn't have or so. There's a bunch of builds that got buffed. A lot of Forged Guard stuff got buffed. Yeah, I think Falconer is good enough to do the race. I'll do Falconer for the race. Instead of trying to, like, you know, get familiar with a new build now. And you're gonna do other builds after the race. Probably not gonna stay on the Falconer for too long. Maybe I respec the Falconer and try the Acid Flask stuff. I wanted to try the cold Acid Flask stuff. So I should probably find that at some point on the way. Maybe respec. Here we go. Got a 300% multiplier, not that crazy. And I think also on this fight you can dodge everything, if I remember correctly. The big bonks and stuff. Dodge. Yeah. Is everything burning or what? It's not working. What the fuck is happening? Hello? This one is working. For some reason it's not burning properly. Not sure what's going on here. This thing has not been taking any damage. Slightly confused. Okay. I'll probably just leave it left, leave it right, and that's it. Ooh. Why not a piece of place of evade roll? That'll be very nice, I think. In the future. Still does very fast, this thing. But these things hurt. Well, at least the rock. Didn't pay attention to the rock here. That's kinda tough. Okay. Yoo-hoo. Smoke Weaver with 1 LP. Okay. Okay, any other dungeon? We've done Lightless. Sanctum. No, we're not gonna do any Marina. No, it's only 3 dungeons, right? Okay. Lightless. Sanctum, what is the third one? Soulfire. Yeah. So that's, I guess, it. Anything else you want to test? I don't really think so. I think for the high-end test, I would probably be better off with just like doing a campaign run. And doing like some monolith unlocking and stuff. To get a feel for it again. I think that's gonna be most important here. Maybe tweaking the filter. I'm not on the maximum team for the build guides for last Epoch now. I have way too many other things to do. Actually a pretty huge experimental effects there. Everything else sucks though on this thing. That's kind of interesting one here with the 2 LP on woven flesh. This actually looks very similar to one of the other new uniques that we just saw. With the leech rate and the overkill damage leeches health. Wait a minute. Is that open? Yeah, null portent. Leech rate, health, physical res, and less damage taken. It's basically just an upgraded woven flesh. Has the same 30% leech rate. Not sure why exactly we need 13% of overkill damage leeches health, but okay. Yeah, no crit avoidance. But I can get a lot from the blessing. Do we have the blessing? Armor. Yeah, 70%. So as a Falconer, you just get capped if you have a 65 plus. Are they nerfing any of these nodes? I don't think so, right? Yeah, 35% crit avoidance. So you do this, plus the blessing, and that's it. Yeah, I don't really want to do arena right now. I guess maybe after the race I'm just gonna go and kill my character off in the arena. Or maybe not. As I said, maybe gonna respec my Falconer, since I'm gonna have like a, I don't know, level 95, level 97 or something Falconer. I could do the respec and try to do the acid flask thing. Dive Bond busted as strong. Yeah, I would say so. It's got a nerf of like between 50 to 70% damage, depending on your playstyle. So it will definitely be felt, but it's pretty good. I'm not sure if there was any double dipping or something going on with Falconer. I think it was not really buggy, it was just kind of like OP. They did delete the detonate arrow trap build, so that's gone. The build is top tier S++. Holy man. Congratulations on that build. I get to end of time now. Just like that. Send double dipping weirdness at a shadow and a dive bomb. The daggers and a falcon. I don't remember. But I also remember I was not actually using the shadow falcons until very late. I wasn't even running this stuff. I wonder if they ever fixed birds are unreal. So as far as I know, if you have birds are unreal, your original dive bomb just does like no damage. For some reason. I wonder if that got fixed anywhere along the way. I should try it.
Not happening.
Let's see what happens. S++ is buffer overflow and equals F. Okay, so which one were you doing? That was like 500? I think that was Black Sun. No. This one? Fuck. Dude, I can't believe that there's no crafting display. Actually insane. Like, holy, I think it was this one. Okay, 540. You're sitting at 15k ward. Is that post nerfs? Or is that on live patch? Look, my dive bomb. Boom, 500 damage. Yeah, the birds aren't real, you can't do it. It just does no damage. 1000 damage, you see it? The auto attack does more. Yeah, 188. So they never fixed that bug actually. I remember testing this. Pre 1.0 launch. Yeah, it just does 0 damage. I have to unspec this. And now it's gonna do like 100k. Bam. 50, 30. Some buffs, 100, easy. Okay, so Birds Unreal is still not fixed. And I think there was nothing about it in the patch notes either. Movement skill points equals damage, noted. Exactly. Some files are selected and suddenly do giga damage, others breaks and does nothing. Okay, maybe there's like also the opposite of this, where it does a lot of damage. Yeah, they did something weird with that, I guess. Any news on PoE 2 release date or just rumors? Well, there's no rumors. It's just December as far as I know for the beta. Well, famous Twitch TV X. Is that 15k ward now, or is that 15k ward on the 1.1 test server? That is an important question to answer before we talk about S++ healing hands. Okay. Then I guess enjoy your S++ while it lasts. The servers are going down in 20 hours for the update. Although I guess it will remain relatively powerful. I'm not sure how much they did change the healing hands itself or whatever. But it did change the pretty incredible ward capacity that a lot of builds had. It might still be really good anyway, I can imagine, since it was so busted before. I mean, if you go to 6-7k ward, then you're not that much more tanky than I am with my Falconer. I have 3.7k, I have lots of armor. And I also have perma 100% chance to glance. Well, not exactly perma, but almost perma. Plus the occasional 100% dodge. Plus the occasional 80% dodge. You'll start from 1 and 0 stash. Yes. Is there any more skill points I could remove here? To make this like weaker? It's not really that much more to remove, to be honest. We should take a look at the patch notes again and see what happened exactly with the dive bomb. Is every streamer preparing by leveling characters then? That's a strange question, as a follow-up to the one you just asked and my answer to it. I guess because that's what we are forced to do. Hit 8 frames yesterday in LE. Just upgrade your GPU, kappa. Yeah, optimization is not great yet, I guess. But the patch is also not out yet, so there's that. I guess there's a bunch of optimization improvements. Okay, I'm really reading the images. Very nice. I guess you can actually do smoke bomb stuff on the Nemesis as well. I guess while you're in the menu or before you enter the menu for the Nemesis, you can probably just like throw down the smoke grenade. How long does the silver shard last? Kinda long. Very long it seems. Let's see. Longer than a cooldown. Seems 10 seconds. Yeah. Kinda nice. So just like pop down the smoke bomb and then you're gonna have another one.
Easy. Too easy.
Get your mastery after Act 2, right? Like level 20-ish or something? Get it pretty early these days. If I remember correctly. So get your Falcon pretty early, this means you also get your Falcon Strikes pretty early, and then Dive Bomb I think is level 50 skill. Or something. $16 plus, actually quite early. But I think that's Act 2, right? Is it end of Act 1 or end of Act 2? I think Act 2. Let me see if Falconer. What do they do in the leveling guide, I wonder? Unfortunately, the skills are buggy and not showing properly. So he has early setup, puncture, shift, decoy. Use this until you unlock falconry. No flask, no nothing. Just shift. Kick. And then Cinder Strike. Why do we do Cinder Strike? Okay. I wonder if I should still do the speedrun strat with Umbral Blades. But they did nerf Umbral Blades quite a bit. So it may not make much sense now. With the spinning blades. What's the blade dancer look like? This has Umbral Blades. No more Acid Flask. Oh, let's go for Synchronized Strike these days. Interesting. So this works. A lot of people are going for puncture now. Yeah, it's like gonna be kind of chill, right? You just like have a bow, you shoot puncture, you bleed everything. I mean, we're not like Omega speedrunning. It's very decent for early game. And you can just stick to it for as long as you need to. And then you don't even have to do the Sinner Strike stuff, honestly. I could try. Ah, look. It works. It's fixed. Okay. So it's just a bleed stuff. Shift, go for mana. I mean, we don't really need mana gain when you only do puncture. And then there's Cinder Strike, so what does this do? Yeah, Pokemon 3 attacks. Creates a fire explosion. Chance to blind, frailty. Ah, so he can use this with a bow. Interesting. I didn't realize. Crit vuln. Attack speeds. And it costs 0. Does some ignites. Fire pen. Gain health and mana, fire resistance. We have additional fire resistance per stack of oil coating. Alright. Interesting. So go from bleed to a Cinder Strike. I don't even know what it looks like. Ding 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 ding. Doesn't even look like a combo or something. It's just like there's like this step back and it looks like a slightly bigger shot or something. Doesn't really seem to change anything. There's that animation. Marks on Dick gets some pretty big buffs. It seems like they're not really enough for like top tier builds. Yeah, this whole combo with the bow stuff does seem a bit weird. Did you like significantly buff this? Let me see a patch notes. Let's see what happened to Cinder Strike exactly. Inferno now grants 8% more damage per point and 2 added fire damage per point. Which is not something we take. I don't think we take any of the stuff that's buffed. That is kind of big. Could do the Shadow Dagger stuff anyway, but for this we would have to play this with a melee weapon, not with a bow. If we do the Shadow Dagger stuff, we could do puncture. Always go good old Armor Blades. The thing is that I should probably not be affected too much by the nerf, since I was always playing with the explosion for Armor Blades. Yeah, which is something that Tarek is not doing. But this should mean that we don't really lose much from the spinning blades, because they just kind of explode anyway. Shard explosion. It's not even running position cards really. Oh, maybe later. Okay. Oh, he is going for the explosion. These days. Okay. He even has this. I think I might just do the Armor Blaze leveling again. It was really nice for speedrunning, and then plus the Falcon. So this is gonna be Falconry, later on this is gonna be like dive bomb. You can have shift. Not sure about a smoke bomb. I guess you might just do... What did I do there last time? Let's see, do I have like a run? Falconer 1 to 53. So here we start with puncture, acid flask. Basically nothing else. There's a smoke bomb, decoy, but we don't really use them anyway. Here's a Falconer at level 14. This is 48 minutes in. And here comes the Umbral Blades. That was like level... And they do the swap. 16. I could stick to puncture slightly longer. And then we stick to this until I guess 50, and then we replace the decoy. Actually, not 50. 46. I guess I need like a certain amount of points. I need 35 points, and then I get dive bomb. There we go. At 3 hours in. This is in Act 8. Okay. Here's 53 to 73. This is after more or less. This is after campaign. So we finish the campaign here. Here's my Jasa at 4 hours. Level 53. And then we start blasting. So we are in which timeline here? 6.5 hours in. Any bosses? Shit. Exiled mage. So what is this? Area level 90. So it's like mostly non-empowered still. Right before the last... Yeah, Spirits of Fire. There's this one. So I guess we should be in empowered by like level 80 or so. No, I'm not playing Diablo 3 on Friday. I think we are empowered already here, right? Level 75. Failed to match make. Wonderful. Area level 90 still. Last ruin. Okay, so here we are. Here. That's the final boss. So at almost 9 hours. So I wonder if I can beat it this time. 9 hours to empowered. Level 78.5 and 3/4. I did get nerfed. So maybe I can't beat it, but we'll see. The fights are not that fast yet at this point. But I think I also did not use the Shadow Falcons, for example. It should be hard to do in this fight. Alright, here comes Empowered Timelines. This one is area level 90 still, yeah. So it's like almost 9 hours. Look, Talons of Aether equipped. Why is there a change specifying direct use of puncture? The net from Falconer can trigger puncture. Okay. And now let's see, this is like 13 hours in. We are level 88. Do I have more? Okay, here's like level 92 to 98 in this recording. So how far is this? This is 17 hours. We're level 92 and a half. So I think roughly here, around level 95 or so, is when I start farming tomes for XP. And I guess we're just gonna not do that this time because I don't make enough tomes. And we are in corruption. Not very high actually, I've been playing this very safe. We could go higher for sure. We have 2.6k life at this point already, which is nice. Everyone's playing this too safe. Let's see a boss fight at this stage. Oh. Here's the boss? No. Ah, here. Herod. So there's like 100 corruption or something. A bit more, 120. Not very much. So I definitely want to go higher corruption faster this time. But we are blasting this boss, so... Melee Falconer will be fun. I agree. I want to try a Falcon Punch. Okay. Now we have 130 corruption. Still very low, man. But yeah, it does take a while to actually go through all of the timelines once and get the grand blessings and then try to farm a certain timeline and so on. But I mean, now the blessings gonna be way faster, which means you can push the corruption way faster as well. Okay, here we are at 24 hours in. And we are level 98 and 3/4 at 24 hours. So this time we're definitely gonna be slower than that, I guess. And then we push further. So here at, yeah, basically 24 hours, level 99. So how long does it take for me for the last level? Nah, that was like a bit more than 2 hours actually for 99 to 100. But this will be way longer now, I guess, since they nerfed the terms. Now, blessings are faster. You are getting every blessing, that, like all the blessings are rolled. And you select one, and all the others will be stashed. And you can switch to them. So, as like it's gonna, like, okay, if you need like a specific blessing and you don't get it at all, that sucks. Or in like a certain breakpoint, right? If you need to have the X res or crit avoidance especially, right? Crit avoidance can kind of hold me back here. But in general, it's gonna be way easier to get the blessings. I'm not sure we're gonna push for first 100. Like, if we want to do first Avarov, first 100 would be a nice extra. But first we do the boss. But yeah, the thing is, for first 100 I will have to stay up very long. Like, the thing is you barely get XP when you do these runs. What did I just select here? Let's see. We selected an arena, which has tomes. So let's see how much XP I get here in this arena. Can we even see it? Can we even see the bar move? Let's see. Here. Let's jump like one minute forward. It does move like 1 millimeter. And then comes the tomes. Look at the tomes. You can actually see it jump, ding, ding, ding. So the tomes in this run give me like probably double the XP of the run itself. How much did you nerf the tomes? Tome. XP from XP, tomes now scales up less drastically above 60. This is most noticeable above 85. Reduce XP, tome accurate water occurrence. Okay, I mean, who knows what that means, right? If they still get like half the XP, I guess it's kind of realistic to do 1 to 100 in one stream. But to give less than half of before, overall, including the lower occurrence rate, which is already kind of big. Yeah, I mean, I will be going to higher corruption, I guess. I guess we're gonna try to push like 250 plus corruption way sooner than I was doing here. Like this is like 140 or 150 corruption run 26 hours in. So we would probably generally go a bit higher corruption these days. That one will take 48 hours. Nah, it can't be that long. Even if it has no tomes at all, you will hit level 100 probably before 40 hours, I guess. But I mean, okay, let's see maybe a few more runs and see how the XP goes up compared to the tomes. The tomes are definitely pretty big. But here, if you jump 1 minute, it's like a 1 minute jump here. You see the XP bar? It does slightly move. There's no tome here. This looks like we collected tomes again. Okay. It's definitely gonna be quite longer. Look, we had like half of the bar. We pick up the tomes. I guess it was a double reward proc from the Circle of Fortune. Yeah, this was 6 tomes. Now look, ding 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 ding. And also like a quarter of a bar from just the tomes there. What's this tomes again? Yes, those is tomes again. I guess level 99 to 100 will be something like 5 times slower, so maybe you're right. If just 99 to 100 takes, let's say, 10 hours if you're really fast. Or so. And we said we hit level 95 without tome farming by how many hours? 20 hours. So this is no tomes, basically. You can probably get here faster. But let's say 20 hours over 95. Let's say 10 hours for 99 to 100. And then the other 4 levels are somewhere in between. So that puts us at 30 hours, and then level 96 to 99. Level 95 to 99. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 levels. I know, let's say 95 to 96 is maybe like 2. And then 96 to 97 is maybe like 3 hours. And then 97 to 98, let's say, is like, I don't know, 4.5 hours. And then 98 to 99 is like 8 hours or something, or 7. So being like 10, 11, 14, 15. Another 20-ish. 15, let's say 15. So 20 plus 15 plus 10. So 45 hours. I guess the target will be around 45 hours. Which means for me, probably I will sleep once. I guess we're gonna rush to get Aberov, and if that goes well, we go sleep. And then we rush to 100 afterwards. I think that's the strat. What on earth is Necrotic Return now? That's just some buggy plan, I think. It's the dive bomb. Okay. Strict XP tome farming will greatly affect your other progression. I mean, what other progression? You know, when you're level 95, you have basically all of your gear. It's fine. You don't need other progression, you just need tomes. Like, if Aberov is dead, and I'm level 95, then you're not gonna do anything besides tome farming. That's it. And get to 100, and win the race. Also gives it also favor, I guess, if you haven't hit level 12 yet on the factions, but I guess I should be 12 at that point. I'm not sure when I hit 12. Maybe I'll go to my prophecies at some point. Let's see if I'm somewhere in town. Checking my prophecies. Sanctuary of Terra. I actually lowered the corruption here. Kick. It was very scary because this was the first time I ever leveled a character that high. Like, I never did a level 1 high character before this. In like pre-launch and stuff. So I was very scared to go to higher corruption, and I actually only got the second 100 instead of the first as a result. I also wasn't really focusing on the tomes enough before level 95. It was only at 95 when I realized how good the tomes are. Okay, let's see if we find a moment where I go to town, do prophecies at some point. Is motorshot viable? It's like solid D tier if you look at the max tier list. Yeah, I'm not doing any prophecies. I don't think I really touched this stuff until the 100 anyway. Ah, here. This looks like we did prophecies. Look at that loot. Yeah, look, we have lots of favor. Okay, what is my rank here? So I got fortune level 8. I wasn't even done here. But I have 2,500 favor. And it's just like random prophecies I remember after hitting 100, so I didn't do anything with prophecies before that. I should definitely use them a little bit on the way. So we can try to get bows, we can try to get amulets. And basically nothing else, I guess. Maybe Glyph of Envy. Maybe Glyph can give you Glyph of Envy, which could be kind of big. Kind of funny. Okay. Okay, you want us to get all bonus stability, just clear the event. Now you don't go for bonus stability. You just go, finish, and move on every time. Bonus stability is like if you kind of want to slow roll it, and I don't know, it's like a really nice map and whatever, then sure, right? It's just like nice to get some extra on the way, basically, but you don't really want to stay in the monoliths. Maybe you have like shitty loading or something. Or if you want to like slowly increase the difficulty. Or if it happens to be like a very easy affix, you know, the modifiers, something that you don't care about, while it's like generally a pretty hard run, you can try to like make more use of that for loot or something, but really, nah, you just go next, because you usually want to increase your corruption. I guess if you're not really worried about increasing your corruption, then you can do more bonus stability. Yo, Mad Hatter. How do you execute after stacks? This is a season 5 thing, that's not in a season 4 patch. Got a prime member on first accurate nightmare. Nice, Sam. Oh, this guy's bonking. Can you find an Orbis? Let's see. He ripped on 128. Oof. Can Rini leave, I guess? Yeah, I'll play Falconer. I think it's decided. It does look good enough to potentially win the race. T7 minion damage on nothing and health. Interesting. Very interesting. The Black Blade of Chaos will be pretty strong. I don't know much about Lethal Mirage, but the item itself looks really cool. I'm quite excited to try to make a build around it actually. I think I might double a Blade Dancer and do it. Mad Hatter, it works with anything, yes. Okay. Is that like a drop inventory button? No, right? Oh, shift right click. Easy. Yeah. So does anyone know if the servers go down tomorrow? Does it mean everything goes down, or you can play offline? You can play offline, right? If the servers go down. I want to do a campaign run. But I guess it should be fine. Report a bug, support, okay. Offline should work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like, do like an offline run tomorrow. The point of offline is always available. Yeah, I mean, it might be because, you know, they're patching like the entire server or something, but I guess you just play on whatever patch you have when you're offline, and then whenever you go online, you patch, and that's it. Why the video on Falconer loading build is only 36 seconds? I suppose that it's just a showcase and not an actual guide that you're looking at. That is a kind of common thing that Maxwell does. Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, showing the build, you know, it's not the guide. So maybe they don't have a video or something. I'll probably make one actually. I think I'll make a Falconer build since, you know, I've played a lot in Cycle 1. And now we did a bit of testing and, you know, looks fine. Epsilon, I have no idea. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe I have to just rerun the zone. Okay, I have some more work to do. I need to finish these 3 guides for Max Rom. So I think I'm gonna go offline here, do that. And I'll be back tomorrow. And we're gonna do the practice run, probably like quite long actually tomorrow. I wanna make sure that I'm a bit in shape Maybe check our leveling filter, if that is all working. Yeah, there's no new uniques I'm aiming for this build, but I want to try to leave the Mirage thing. That seems kind of fun. And we'll see. You have no way to go back. You can click on quests, by the way. You can also click here on your eras. And if you have the... I'm not sure what is the quest button. My buttons are kind of grayed out. I have like weird buggy buttons here, you see that? There's like a quest log, you can also click on a quest. Okay, let's rate one of the last Epoch boys. I guess someone is streaming. Also, by the way, tomorrow, before I forget, we have a podcast actually. With the Maxwell guys. So stay tuned for that. I think there is Tarek, Lizard, and Bina tomorrow on the podcast with us. It's gonna be fun. Is any of the Maxwell guys streaming? Yeah, I saw Tarek earlier, but I think he's offline now, so F. That's right, Milky is playing some Torchlight. They also had a season start lately, so this was that. I did rack stuffing yesterday anyway, so. I think I do racks like once a week anyway. It's fine. But he is playing some last Epoch, it turns out. Alright, send some love to Milky, guys.